goes off. Hey. When does it start? In an hour. Okay. Is the music too loud? How about now? Better? Alright, so what is the preferred way for us to watch the Summer Game Fest today? Is it to like window capture on Twitch or YouTube or what? Add more Erics? I can add more Erics, sure. Eric, 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 Eric. Eric, Eric, Eric. See here, it's Eric backwards. Did I feed you? Oh, not only did I feed you, the food is still in the bowl. Go eat. Go eat. You're a good boy. Go eat your food. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Will you stream the Xbox event? Is it today? Do do do. Do do do. Xbox event is on the 11th. Yeah, I guess maybe we will. I don't know. How is your kid liking Xenoblade? He hasn't played it again since the last time I saw him. Right now, to my great shame, he is playing Terraria on expert mode. Dramatic pause. With God mode turned on. I know, right? I know. Not only did he cheat at the game, he also cheated himself. Are you ever playing the Persona 2 duology? Probably not, no. Like father, like son. I've never cheated in a game in my life. Can you add one sire with... Okay, yeah, sure. Hold on. There you go. Are we actually doing any spins, or can I put up a bet for Summer Games Fest? You can put up a bet for Summer Games Fest. We're not actually doing any spins. So no, yeah. What's there to spin? Wait, why would you have a bet when the bet is already on the wheel? Is it like a side bet? Are you guys shorting the wheel? Why are we spinning Joe? Finish column? We did not finish column. Today is the Summer Games Fest, which is, I think today is basically the biggest day of what is now E3, right? What E3 has become now that E3 is dead. Is today the biggest one? It must be, right? Oh. Window capture, Twitch or YouTube is fine. If you're watching YouTube, you need to set the speed 2x2 to give the stream time to catch up with live latency. What? So we're gonna watch in fast forward mode? I think we'll just do Twitch. Hey Joe, did you know it's June 9th in Australia? Conveniently, that's my 18th birthday. I've been watching your content for the past 4 years now, and you've done more for me than you can imagine. But more importantly, can we recognize that June 9th is also the birthday of David Cage, the Charles Dickens of video games? Can we get everyone to wish a happy birthday to David Cage for all the Australians that watch your content? Happy birthday, David Cage. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Is David Cage even Australian? No. Isn't he French? Siri, is David Cage Australian? Nope, she won't even talk about this one. Alright. Siri, how are you feeling today? Nope. Yeah, but I live in Australia, so this is for me. Okay. So there's a message that someone said a bunch yesterday that I missed. Actually, there's a couple. One was that someone is going into game design, or they're starting a game, and watching my videos on YouTube helped them make that decision, which is simultaneously very flattering and also terrifying. Hopefully it goes well for you, and I didn't poison your start. Hopefully it was for the best instead of a detriment. Good luck with your endeavors. I wish you all the best. Hopefully you hear this if you watch the VOD back. Someone else was asking a couple times yesterday, did I know about the YouTube channel Never Knows Best having his second channel deleted and YouTube not communicating with him. I don't know the full details on that. I have heard of it. Yeah, I saw it on Reddit. There was a post about it. Apparently a big video that he did also got demonetized and YouTube won't talk to him, and that is like not the biggest reason why uploads have slowed, you know, or some might even say completely stopped on the main channel, but it is a quite a big factor. YouTube's bullshit is one of the reasons why I got into starting a game much earlier than I probably should have, because thank you, Lily. And also why we stream, because YouTube system is insane and you can't talk to anybody. So yeah. Now I do want to quickly qualify, as I always do when it comes to stuff. I don't know if expecting YouTube to be insanely better is even a reasonable ask, considering how much content gets uploaded to YouTube. So I wonder if you fully understood the inner workings of that system, I wonder if it's like, okay, do you want good support, or do you want literally anybody to be able to upload stuff to YouTube? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I want to just acknowledge that possibility, even though I don't want to give them any out, because it's so frustrating trying to talk to someone on YouTube, you know? I mean, they are a billionaire corporation. Even then, like, the sheer amount of content and the users that go on YouTube, and how copyright is just a mess, and how, like, we're in the, I feel like, didn't I watch like a Tom Scott video about this or something? I can't remember. Like, we're at this weird like moment in history when it comes to copyright law that everything that what I'm doing right now might be illegal, and we just haven't decided it yet. Like it's like we're like all like playing chicken with each other, like, and by we I mean like corporations like YouTube compared to like games and stuff. Like, how this is gonna shake out going forward. I feel like there's like been a big like court case that hasn't happened yet to figure all this out when it comes to how content is distributed going forward. Maybe it won't come to that. Maybe it'll be more of a like, oh, everyone just worked it out, which would be nice. But it's really frustrating, and you know, this is just how the system is kind of just duct taped together at the moment. Yeah, so I do feel bad for the situation, and I kind of understand it, but at the same time, it is just so frustrating to base your livelihood on that, which is otherwise an exceptionally good job, you know. Like, it's not, I'm not complaining about the work hours or anything like that, although that can get to me sometimes, but the dealing with like the reality that I could just wake up any day and YouTube has just deleted my whole entire channel, and I literally cannot talk to somebody at YouTube to fix it. Like I would have a better chance of getting on a plane and like finding someone that works at Google headquarters and like going in and saying, hey, can I talk to the manager, my name's Karen, and like I'm probably get thrown up by security, and even then I would have a better chance of talking to someone than I would like trying to email, you know. Like, it's just insane. Job security is a thing of the past in every industry. Possibly, you might be right. However, I don't like to talk about this. I like to talk about like I don't like to talk about it. I do bring it up that I'm narcoleptic, but I don't like to talk about how severely limited I am by the narcolepsy. Like, I kind of have to work from home. I can't hold a regular job anymore. It's been like that for a while. So it's particularly dicey for me. I'm probably in a very different place now anyway, so I think it wouldn't be too bad, but it still is kind of scary. Same, I also have narcolepsy. It sucks, doesn't it? Hope you enjoy the dreams at least. Please spin the wheel. Why? It's not going to do anything. It's all Eric. Eric wins. Do you think Starfield will actually be good? I kind of am starting to have somewhat of high hopes for it, or medium hopes. I have a little hope. There's a crumb of hope. I feel like it's been in development for so long that maybe it has a chance of being good. Don't get baited by Tom Howard? Or are you responding to the Tom Scott thing? I also have narcolepsy. What do you mean by enjoy the dreams? I thought all we got were nightmares. Are you just getting nightmares? There was a phase in my life where all I got were nightmares. I had a nightmare last night, actually. But there have been times in my life where I just get vivid, kind of like weird dreams instead of just nightmares all the time. But I feel you. There was a period in my life where it was just nightmare. Yeah, so I get it. I have a very unhealthy relationship with sleep. I don't usually... This is why part of the schedule is... this is part of the reason why the schedule is all over the place, especially this week. You can probably anticipate that if one of the streams is late, then all the rest of the streams for the week are probably going to be late at the same time, unless the stream was late because of an appointment or something out of my control happened. If it's because I got up late, then chances are that I'm stranded on a schedule for a while. Like, I have this unhealthy relationship with sleep that I don't want to go to bed until I am nodding off wherever I am. And sometimes I have some success with trying to do a Sudoku while I'm laying in bed. For whatever reason, I love Sudoku, it keeps me engaged. For whatever reason, trying to do a Sudoku when I'm already kind of sleepy will just send me off. But like, other than that, like, I've had thousands and thousands of times in my life where I've gone to bed and had to stare at the ceiling for like 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, and I just hate doing that. I just won't do it anymore. So if it's like if that happens, I just get back up again. So I try to not go to bed until I'm already like really tired. Did you hear about the... Did you hear about Phil McGroin demonetization? No, I didn't. Ligma genitals. What happened to Phil? I assume you've already tried the obvious suggestions. Reading in bed, playing Life is Strange 2, etc. Yes, I have, yeah. Yeah. Another bout of social awkwardness is that almost every single man that I ever told in my life that I have like trouble sleeping or whatever has always responded to me with, "Why just rub one out right before you go to sleep and you'll go to that'll it," and be like, and like eventually I just started doing like the Drake meme where I would just like slap my head and go, "Oh damn, bro, I didn't think of that. Holy shit, thank you, I'm cured." And so like I don't. It's like, so like if this is your first time interacting with me and hearing about this, like I just come across as a dick, but I just can't put up with it, man. Like, oh dude, yeah, oh of course, man, I'm so stupid. Thank you. Like, I've always slept super well, but since I started ADHD medication, I sleep like shit. How do you survive the day? Maybe you need a different medication if it's affecting your sleep like that. I think I'm used to it. I don't know. Human bodies are pretty adaptable, right? Just used to it. As I'm getting older, I feel like it's getting to me more though. I don't know. One does not simply get new ADHD meds. Yeah, that's true, yeah. That's true. Just get on medication, LMAO. Just get a therapist. Like, how hard it is to get a therapist, how good it is to get a good therapist. Therapy takes time to work. Maybe your issues are only partially treated by therapy. Like, just get a therapist, LMAO. Alright, I need to open a window. I need to go to Creator Dashboard. Okay. Do you remember most of your dream? Yep. Last night's dream was about a scorpion. There was a scorpion in the house. And then I got a glass to put over the scorpion, and then it just started moving around like a vampire in True Blood. It was just zipping all over the place, and then I woke up. The dream before that, I was in a Quentin Tarantino movie, and he kept doing this shot about a train extending on the track, and I was like, oh damn, this is such a good shot. Quentin Tarantino has done it again. And he just kept doing it, and I was like, damn, no wonder this is such a good shot. And then I woke up and I was like, that wasn't even a good shot. What the fuck was I talking about? Like, yeah. Who was the last person I said thank you to yesterday? Was it Jacobo says hi? I think so. Just in case, thank you Jacobo says hi for the resub. Thank you Edo Samamai for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you Space Genius 595 for the new sub. Welcome. Joe's Retinas for the resub. With a message I saw earlier, so I will read it out. On a 34-month sub streak, like how Nintendo is on a streak of making the same Zelda game twice in a row. Boom! Thank you Bardiox for the resub. Thank you Zorgox for the bits. Thank you Eating Those Beans for the resub. Rabbit of Doom for the resub. Algent for the resub. Sir Nika, or some say Nika, for the resub. Rowdy Rudy resub. Thank you very much. Thank you Monotudo Don't Noti for the resub. Otudo. I don't know what that is. Hopefully I'm somewhere close. Thank you, WW Eabu, banger name. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Houston Moose, also for the resub. Thank you also to Blin26 for the resub. Velvet NCB, subscribe for the first time. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Midnight Killer 747 for the resub. Also to Sergeant Snuggle 18, Standard Comrade, Set Sail 91, Velvet Thunder 09, M Os, so mouse, M_aus, so mouse for the resub. Thank you, Thep Flam, hopefully, for the resub. Thank you, Is This Neopets for the bits. Thank you very much. I will read this message because it's sweet. Hey Joe, we're trying to have our first baby, and I want to thank you for being a big parenting inspiration. I take it back, it's scary. You're one of the only bigger internet personalities that talk about the positives of being a parent, as well as the things you'd enjoy about it. I hope I nurture as healthy of relationships with my kids as you have with yours. Cheers. Aw, thank you. It was sweet. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I feel like, did it start with the boomer generation? This is not a hating on the boomers, but I just know this is a phenomenon that happened with the boomers. It's around then, or a little bit late into that the social stigma of complaining about your children and how difficult it is to raise them was removed. From my understanding, before that, it really wasn't that socially acceptable to relentlessly bitch about how hard it was to raise your children. However, like, a lot of things changed in that era too, like dual income households, there also became a big social stigma around beating the shit out of your children, because that was just commonplace. Like, the teachers used to be able to beat kids in class if they misbehaved. That went away. So there was like a huge social change that came along with all that stuff. Which just blows my mind that teachers were allowed to do that. And I think maybe that there was an overcorrection into like parents now being kind of let loose and allowed to vent. And it's gone into like this other way where people, like, a lot of parents complain that it's, it's the most difficult, hardest thing ever. And don't get me wrong, it's not easy, but I'd rather do this than be an underwater oil driller, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot harder things to do, and like there's also a lot of benefits to it as well. So I don't know, like, it's definitely worth it. It's not for everyone, it's difficult, but yeah, I feel like it's healthy to be able to discuss the realities and the hardships when it comes to raising a child, and parents should be allowed to do that. But at the same time, the way that some stand-up comedians in particular will just like relentlessly rip on their kids and how difficult it is, I think sets a terrifying expectation for people who don't have kids that is going to be the most horrific thing in the world, because that's only the first year. After that, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I would say that at the beginning, the hardest part is coming from you, and if it's coming from you, that's a sign that you're a good parent, because looking back, like, having just one baby to look after, which for primarily sleeps all day, is pretty easy compared to what we have to deal with now. However, I was more stressed back then, I think, with not knowing what to do, always feeling like there's something I should be doing with the baby, it comes from within instead of like the baby actually being trouble. Now, that also being said, let me qualify it with, like, we got pretty lucky. All four of our babies were pretty good. Some were better than others. Finn was an absolutely fantastic baby. So like, that was our first baby. Great starter baby. Highly recommend Finn. Slept quite well. Like, if your baby has, like, I think it's colic. None of our babies had colic. If your baby has like colic, or like doesn't sleep well, or is a fussy eater or anything like that, then you might be in for a much rougher time than we were. But at the same time, we have 4 of the Rugrats, so I feel like we've had a pretty tough experience when it comes to parenting with all the overlap between them, which was totally our choice, by the way. But yeah, it can, most of the stress is going to come from within, and like knowing, like, second guessing yourself, what am I supposed to be doing. If you have any familial support that you can stand, I would suggest that you take it and learn from them, but in our case we didn't have any of that. But if you do have that, then lean on it. Don't take advantage of them, obviously, but like, yeah, like, that can help quite a bit. and listen to your doctor as well, because a lot of things change. When I think 50 years ago they used to give babies water. You're not supposed to do that. Like babies get all the hydration they need from formula or milk. Like you don't give a baby water. You also can't overfeed a baby. Like a baby will eat until they're done, and that's it. They don't have that kind of response, this insatiable appetite response. You can't overfeed a baby. Maybe that's something that's going to change in the future. Maybe they're going to find out actually there are some chubby babies, you can't overfeed them, don't do it. Like, so there's things like that are constantly changing. Like the example we had was like dealing with the umbilical stump, like just within the 4 kids that we had, that changed to keep it as dry as possible, don't get anything wet on it at all, to like a couple babies later, fucking submerge them in water all the time, get it as wet as you can, lamayo, no, wetter the better. Like that's within like a couple babies that changed. So who knows, like they're constantly evolving. Good luck with the baby. It's very, very, I want to say rewarding, but that's kind of like a hackneyed word to say when it comes to raising kids, but I can't think of a better one. I don't know, I just love my kids. Thank you, Murray Lopes for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Dora Miart for the resub. Piet J for the resub. Napalip for the resub, except for Finn right now because he's playing Terraria on God mode. What the hell? Daze is here. Daisy here. Daze is here. One of those for the resub. Thank you, Nanaka, for the resub. Bows and Meows for the new sub. Welcome. 6 months in a row, maybe? I'm not sure if that's what it means. If that is the case, then damn, thank you so much. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for gifting a sub to Francis York Morgan. Francis York Morgan. Thank you, Noramil? No 7 Emil, one of those for the resub. Thank you, Tony Bo 232 for gifting out a sub. Keylocks also gifted out a sub. Thank you very much for the gift subs. Thank you, Godly Vex 5 for the new sub. Welcome. Dr. Luma for the new sub. Welcome. Persecution Complex for the new sub. Welcome. And Edicus and Viceal for gifting out subs as well. Thank you, Edicus. Thank you, Viceal. Oh, Nifnat subscribed right now too. Thank you very much, Nifnat. Thank you. Have you seen Anton Blast? Anton Blasties? No, I haven't, no. Stream this Evolve game before the showcase starts to prove you didn't make it up. I could, but it's not going to be fun because progression is so slow. No, I don't want spoil. I don't have my save file down here because it's a fake made-up game. All right, 1 second. Okay, let me reset. Soft reset. Okay. Will this work? All right, so this is Evolve Idle, okay? This is Evolve Idle or Evolve Incremental. So you start off in, I have Plasmids and Phage. You will not have this when you start, okay? You start off in the genetic phase, okay? And you have RNA and DNA, and you click to create RNA, and you click to make DNA out of the RNA, and then you get membranes that increase your storage of them, this sort of thing. You're not in this phase for very long, okay? Wow, this is so much slower than what I have to do when I play the game now. All right, so let's go up here. This is not my current save, by the way. This is the save I had downstairs. I moved my save upstairs, like, I don't know, a while ago. Let's put it that way. All right, I'm just clicking randomly right now. So you have to get up to a nucleus. This is not how I was expecting the game to look. What were you expecting? Like graphics? No, it's a browser idle game. What the hell? I got halfway through Bitburner, never touching another idle game. Based. You got vaccinated. How about a live Sudoku solve? When aren't we starting in like 20 minutes? This is the most boring part of the game. It starts off pretty slow. It really picks up about 50 hours in. Like Zelda? No, that never picks up. I usually like to try to get 20 organelles and 10 nuclei. What do I need? DNA. I need lots and lots and lots of DNA. Alright, let's queue some it. Oh man, only having a 3 queue is just insane. I don't think you have a queue when you start, do you? What is mitochondria? It's the powerhouse of the cell. Increases the effective membranes and ukulele cells. So these increase your storage. Man, we just can't get to sexual reproduction. It really makes you feel like you're a... Can you play this in VR? You are right now. This is the game of life. All right, let's get 10 nuclei, and then we can be done. Can't you just get to sexual reproduction and skip this phase? Is there a benefit to waiting? You'll see. This keeps going. So basically, a lot of the game is setting up like production bases for later. There's no more bonuses after this, so I just like to get out of the way and I don't have to click anymore. So I'm gonna get 10. So 20, 20, 10, 20, 20, 10, 5, 5 is what I usually go for, which is probably overkill, especially for the phase I'm at in the game in my proper save. But this is just the habit I formed. Usually I'm like already like into the proper species by now. This is just like super slow compared to what it is. All right, so now we're gonna unlock sexual reproduction. Okay, so as we're like a blob of like ooze. We get here, and now we can pick our path. So we can go to phagocytosis, which is evolve in the direction of the animal kingdom. This is a major evolutionary fork. Or chloroplasts, evolve in the direction of the plant kingdom. This is a major evolutionary fork. We had sex. Or chidin, evolve in the direction of the fungi kingdom. This is a major evolutionary fork. If you are going to play the game, I highly recommend that your first playthrough is either a chloroplast or a chidin, okay? I would probably lean toward chloroplast first, but chidin is pretty fine too. You can do this, you can do whatever you want, it's fine, but like, it is significantly easier if you do one of the other ones first. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to go, should we go, which should we do, chat? Chloroplast or chidin? Hard CH Joe. Oh, shidin? Shidin. Do we want to be a shoroplast or a shidin? Shidin? Okay. Here, hold on. Let me should I export and say? No, it's fine. All right, so we're going to go shidin. All right, so now we're going to go, now we have to evolve some more. So we go to multicellular, we go to spores, we go to bryophyte. This is going to take a while. Okay, so now we can evolve sentience, or because I've already done a run as a molding, I can pick molding, okay? But like before, if you get here, it's just gonna say sentience. It's not gonna say challenge gene. It's not gonna say molding. Now, a big part of the game is doing challenge genes, okay? If you go to challenge genes, you have this down here, okay? Oh man, this was even before I did Joyless and Steal-In. So challenge modes and scenarios, you have to unlock these by resetting the game once before, okay? So don't worry about this, but this is important later on, okay? So no starting plasmids, no free trade, no manual crafting, junk gene. So a big part of the game is gaining mastery. So if you do a run with all 4 of these activated, right, you get, see how this turned into a gold star up here and it's up here right now. So if I take these away, right, it's like, okay, now it's a plain star, now it's a bronze star, now it's a silver star, now it's a gold star. If you do that, if we go to stats and we go down to perks, right, you have mastery here. My mastery is 5.25. Okay, so for every achievement that you get, right, so like led a certain like lost 250 soldiers in a single game, wiped yourself out with nuclear weapons. See how I have these stars here? So each achievement you get is worth 0.25% mastery. Now we'll see when we get into the game, every single point of mastery from here is worth a production bonus. So if you have 1% mastery, you have a 1% production bonus to whatever you're making. So because there's so many achievements, this really adds up. So because I did this on like a plain star, like no star at all, this is only worth 0.25% mastery. But if I did it on a gold star, which is doing it with all 4 of these on, now it's worth 1.25 mastery. So this really adds up, even though this really makes it slow, especially this one. This one's really rough. This one is the second rough one. These two are almost like they're not really that different. No free trade is like, who gives a shit. No manual crafting can be shit at first if you're used to clicking the craft, but like I actually prefer it with this on because I hate babysitting the resources. So if you have, but these two are really rough. I would say this is the hardest one because plasmids give you a huge production bonus when you reset. That's basically your prestige resource. But if you get used to it and you get your mastery up, eventually you can overcome it, and then it's easier. It really adds up with production bonuses that you can get. So let's turn it off and we'll just do a normal run. So we're gonna go, if we do sentience now, we're gonna get a random fungi race. There are 3, or we can go molding. So let's go sentience. We could pick molding right now. We're gonna go sentience, and now we got Shroomy. Oh, base Shroomy are so good. So we're Shroomy. The Shroomy are a race of mushroom-like creatures. They prefer dark places away from sunlight. Okay. So every race has their own traits and their own strengths and weaknesses. I don't know if I would recommend going to the wiki to see, because the wiki is really good. So spoilers for Evolve, the wiki is a big part of the game. So if you go down to species, it will show you all the species that are in the game. So I will go to Shroomy right now and I can tell you what they are. So Shroomy they're detrivore, which means that they consume dead matter for nutrition, which means that they don't need to make farms. They're spongy, which means they can't population won't grow when it's raining. They're Nyctophilia, which means that they don't like sunlight and they're happier when it's cloudy, and they're toxic, which is really good. You want to be toxic. 20% factory money, alloy, polymer production, 8% nanotubes, staining production, 30% cement production. Like unironically, they're one of the best races in the game, especially when you want to do a fanaticism inheritance. Like they're really good. Anyway, so. And this is the game. So a lot of it is like setting up builds and doing things. So now you're going to click to get lumber, and then we're going to we're going to research clubs. Now we're going to gather some food. And after we do that, we're going to get some bone tools, and then we're going to gather some stone. And after you gather some stone, you can unlock the sundial, and then you're going to gain knowledge and you can research some stuff as you go. All right. And this is the game. And you just kind of, it's like, this is like aquarium, how are my fish, and the rest is kind of like, hey, like let's just set up run. So I want to set lumberjack to my default job, so all my new pops will go and be lumberjacks, and I don't have to worry about farmers because I just compost lumber, and it's like a pittance of lumber. Like you won't even feel this. You can have like so many of these, and it's never ever gonna matter. So you make civilizations in this game. Yeah, you build up a civilization like that's based on one planet at first, but it can go later. I won't spoil it, but like it goes pretty far. I haven't seen the full ending yet because it's insane, and it just keeps going and going and going and going and going. You won't have a build queue when you start. You have to unlock that. That's a bonus that I got as I played. So scientific method, I just like queue some shit up and go. I'm not playing like very at a high level at the moment, but yeah, and that's it. And you just keep going like that. Is it fun? I think it's fun as a progression system. It's really interesting. The stuff in the mastery and the plasmids and the phage and all this other stuff is really interesting to me from a progression standpoint. Is it better than Mario Odyssey? I think so, yeah. I love this game. We want to get a rock quarry. What do we need for that? We need some stone. All right. So now that I have a rock quarry, I don't need to click anymore. I'm done clicking. Sorry, I don't need to click to gather anything. These are just useless now unless you want to micromanage to the point. Like I just need to click to build new things, and that's it. And that will increase the passive stuff that will be made. That's it. And that's it. You keep going. So I won't show anything else. This is the game. If you look at the wiki, I will show the wiki again if you want to avoid spoilers. There are a lot of races. See them all here. A lot of races. There are a lot of achievements that you can get, and each one of these is worth. It'll tell you what to do with them. Each one of these is worth 1.25% mastery. There are a lot of universes. There's a lot of different things that you can do. There's a lot of prestige systems. There's a lot into this game. And the wiki seamlessly reads your save file. So the way that the wiki knows that I've done this, the wiki knows I've done this, the wiki knows that I haven't done this, right? So yeah. Oh man, this is a very old save. I've done almost all of these on 4-star as well. Can you use an auto clicker in this game? I don't know. You'd have to look that up. But I really like the game a lot. It's really cool. So the wiki is like the in-game almost. It says that if you don't want to be spoiled on stuff that you shouldn't use the wiki, and all the stuff when it comes, like right now I'm a shroomy and I can't see what my special stats are as a shroomy, right? There's a system that you unlock later that after you do genetic sequencing of your race, it'll show you the traits that your race has. So you can get all the information in game, and there's even like a way to unlock it so you can see more stuff. So on that hand, the wiki kind of felt like cheating when I realized that was in the game. But on the other hand, there's stuff in the game that you will just not be able to know how to do without reading the wiki. Like even one of the major resets is just bonkers for like finding out how to do it. Like I don't know how anyone would just stumble upon figuring that out. That's something that you can do. So I don't know. Would you recommend MAD or Bioseeds? Here's what my recommended path is for you to do now that I've played the game quite a bit, okay? I think you should do like maybe you should do one MAD reset to unlock some of the challenge genes and some basic unlocks for your save file. You should do a couple more MADs and maybe 1 or 2 Bioseeds with only having a 2-star run. Don't do a 4-star. Do a 2-star. Do the 2 easy ones that I just said. Do a couple of those. Then still as a 2-star, after you've unlocked all the easy stuff in the CRISPR genetic line, do a 3rd reset, which I won't tell you what it's called, but do the one after Bioseed. Keep going after Bioseed to get into a different universe, because every single 4-star that you do in another universe also gives you the mastery as if it was in standard. So I did a bunch of 4-stars in standard, and now I have to do them again when I didn't have to do them twice if I had known that accordingly. Do you know what I mean? Like if you do a 4-star in the heavy gravity universe, you also get the 4-star credit in the standard universe at the same time. Now I've already done a bunch of them in the standard universe, and now I have to do them again in the heavy universe, and I would have and I didn't have to do that. So it's better to get into a different universe as fast as you possibly can, especially if you're going to do the 4-stars. Mastery counts a little bit less in the other universes like that, so it can be a bit off. What's he cooking? Yeah, they're different universes, and the different universes have different rules. Who is he talking to? Someone in chat asked what I would recommend they do. This game's pretty deep, man. You should look into Numbers Go Up Idle, a combat-focused idle game that goes so unbelievably far. I have a friend that's been playing it for years, and it isn't a third through somehow. Yeah, that's on Steam, isn't it? I've heard good things about that. How did you find out about this game? I googled what's the best idle game 2023, and a bunch of them popped up, and this was one of them. Average days per reset then? 4-stars seems like they would take weeks. They don't. Like you can get pretty a 4-star run is about as long as your first run to get to MAD. Because right now you're playing the game the first time, you don't have the bonuses. Like all you're really losing is like you don't have any cost creep right now, you don't have any plasmids, so the hardest ones don't change anything, right? So however long your first one is how long the next one's gonna be. The crafting one doesn't really matter all that much, to be honest, especially if you pick a good race your second time. Like just plan accordingly. And the free trade one is like doesn't matter at all really. Anyway, let's get this off the screen. The crafting really hurts to be honest. Do you think so? I don't. Maybe I don't click the craft as often as I should. Are you talking about later on? Later on I could see it, but I've never done the later ones with crafting on. Like I've been doing 4 stars almost the whole time. The first ones kind of suck, but then once you get some mastery going, it feels a lot better. I find the game very relaxing. The crafting and trade ones hurt extremely bad if you're playing actively. Well, there's your problem. Honestly, I would recommend only doing 3 stars so you hit the 3rd universe. Rush to Evil Universe, get the upgrades, and then grind 4 star in Antimatter. That might be a good plan. Like not doing 4 stars super early might be good. I'm not sure about 3 stars even. What would your recommended path be? Again, this is spoilers for the bonuses you get in the different universes and the different challenges. I haven't seen all of those because I want to be surprised. I did a really, really hard achievement. Spoilers, it was the Galactic Landfill achievement. I did that one, and I on 4 star, my first time I did that reset, and I was positively giddy about what kind of perk it was going to give me after I did it, and then I got it, and it gave me literally fucking nothing. And I don't mean like it was a bad perk. I mean, there was no perk associated with that achievement. I was so pissed. I thought I was like, yo, I'm gonna get something good. This is a really hard one to do, and just it's just an achievement. This is like there's nothing to it. So like I was pretty angry about that. But then I did the 99 Super Colliders one on that same run, and that perk, oh man, I'm still giddy. I'm head over heels for that perk. Oh man, that is a good perk. So I'm happy I did that one. Like that's a really, really, really good one to get. So I guess it all worked out in the end. Having a 4-star white hole, like as my first one, was also pretty good for getting the planets after that. What game are we talking about? We took it 5 minutes ago. I turned it off the screen because I'm an idiot. Should we go back to Eric? I feel like it's an awful game if you realize how much you can micromanage, which is why I couldn't get into it after my first few runs. Maybe I should try it again without touching it often. Yeah, maybe setting an alarm. Here's what I do. Whenever I sit down to check how Evolve is doing, I set an alarm for 10 minutes to go off. And after my alarm goes off in 10 minutes, I turn my alarm off and I sit there clicking on it for 3 more hours. So maybe you should try doing something like that, only not fucking up the ending. And then you can just, have a life while also having this run in the background. Is Eric your real name, Joe? It is not, no. The Eric meme comes from, this was a placeholder thing that showed up when Anu sent this to me. Forget best idle games of 2023. What's best active games of 2023? Hi-Fi Rush. I am a boomer who hates change, so I'm gonna keep playing Cookie Clicker. But Cookie Clicker doesn't have any legs. If you know what you're doing, you can exhaust all of Cookie Clicker in about a week, can't you? Like, Cookie Clicker doesn't have a very long end game. I remember Cookie Clicker having like a fucking dungeon, and now it's gone. Hell no, you can't. You can. You absolutely can. It has a huge end game. What's the end game in Cookie Clicker? It's been updated. I recently went through the whole thing with Finn. Is there like something I missed? Can you create an Evolve idle thread on Jats? Okay, sure. Why not? 1 second. I do plus, right? Create thread. Evolve idle. All right. This is not a super popular game, I don't think. Like the subreddit for it is kind of dead. So I wonder if like this could be like an influx of people playing the game. The guys could be like, wait, what? What's going on? What is Cookie Clicker about? I thought you clicked on cookies and that's it. No, it goes somewhere else. What's the end game of Cookie Clicker? Isn't it just getting isn't the end game of Cookie Clicker just getting sugar lumps for your garden, and getting Heavenly Chip prestige, and that's it? Like, I looked at the achievement list that we hadn't got with Finn, and we'd got pretty much everything. No? What do you mean no? Getting every achievement, I think. Yeah, I think we're like short only like most of the really hard achievements where you have to get like Dragon Harvest blessing combos and selling all your stuff with the temple guy that makes it so you get a click bonus, and when you sell your stuff to just like make a couple years worth of cookies per second in the minute that you just spam click, you know, that's it, right? You filled out the ascension tree. We got almost all of them, but it was slowing down to the point where we needed like trillions upon trillions of heavenly chips to get the last round of upgrades, and that's where I stopped. Pretty much everything in a week. That's not impossible in a year. What do you mean? If there's like 10 last like incremental upgrades that just boost the amount of cookies you're getting per second to an arbitrary achievement, then I'm saying that's pretty much done. There's no new big things to unlock. There are 3 mini games in Cookie Clicker, I think. There are 4, aren't they? There's the garden, the stock market, the temple, and the wizard magic thing. Although I wouldn't count those as mini games. I would say the stock market and the garden are the only 2 mini games. I didn't play the right version. You did stock exchange in a week. Okay, listen. Maybe I'm not being clear, or maybe I'm just not communicating properly, or maybe I'm just like wrong with my definitions. Maybe that's the right one. Okay, if there's like a handful of achievements left that need an insane amount of grinding for like a crumb of an achievement reward, or just 2 or 3 achievements, to me, like grinding that over and over and over again, like I don't need to do that. I'm done. You know what I mean? Like I don't care. The real one that really like made me want to quit was that I finally got the juicy queen beet that after days of letting it grow, you harvest it for a sugar lump, and I harvested it all excited thinking I would get to plant these, and then it's like, Lamayo, you got the seed but you can't plant it, you can only get these from mutations. And then I was like, all right, I'm done. Because the amount of sugar lumps you need to get that shit, just like no thank you, you know? So I feel like anything that requires an insane amount of sugar lumps, like I've seen, like there's no other big round of complexity, right? There's no new unlocks, there's no new systems that you get, right? Like we're pretty much done. Did you play Steam or browser? Browser. Steam gets more than browser? We had the 20 buildings in it. Like it had the new update. Are you still playing Variant Sudoku? Yes, but not as much as I was before. How much did it took you to go from 15 to 99 super colliders on 4-star? It took a few days. I think that run doing Galactic Landfill up to 12, doing the first third reset option, 99 super colliders, it on 4-star, it took a while. I had 62% mastery, 65% mastery in the standard universe. I set it up that I was Ents that did fanaticism on a human, and then in space I just did the study ancients instead of taking the other perk, and that was all my bonuses. I had all the low level CRISPR upgrades unlocked, but that doesn't really matter. They don't really add much. I had religion unlocked with the priests that dumped them in there, and it took a while. I think it took about 4 or 5 days in order to do it all, which I know is actually pretty fast considering how early I was doing that in my progression run. But yeah, I think like 4 or 5 days. They added a new building. Yeah, we played with that one. Yeah, we did that. We stopped playing Cookie Clicker like a week and a half ago. You can open the stream already. Countdown. So, oh, did it? All right, cool. All right, good. Let's turn off the Zoro tunes. Thank you, Kusoro. If you didn't know, almost all the music that we use to start streams was made by Kusoro on Jads. Not always, but most of the time. Why is Eric? Okay, Eric we were doing Wheel of Names. We were using this website once to decide something, and the placeholder had a bunch of names on it, and Eric was one of them. So I spanned the wheel right at the beginning, and Eric won and became a legend. That's it. I'm amazed you got that far that fast in it. Well, I had child labor helping me. While I was streaming, Finn was clicking. Kate and Leo are still playing it on Lily's computer. They love clicking on the reindeers and everything. Alright, special events. The Game Awards. Here we go. Alright. I basically had an auto clicker. Alright, so full screen. Notify track changes in theater mode. Now let's turn that off. Advanced, low latency, mini player, video stats, ad stats. Quality, let's go 720p. That's fine. We don't want to push it too hard. Closed caption options, that's fine. Pop-up play. Alright, let's turn the sound up. Alright, can you hear it? But you can't see it. Now you can. Alright, we're good? Okay, so I can't make this louder. Okay? Oh, I can make it louder in OBS. So if you need it louder, let me know when we get started. Alright, here we go. Thank you, GobPT, or Gopt, for the resub. Thank you, Backfish Frund, for the resub. Thank you, I'm Pure Angels. Impure Angels for the new sub. That's my fetish. Thank you, Kobali, for the new sub. Thank you, Titties McSwagger. Babe, wake up. New fetish names just dropped. Thank you, Titties McSwagger, for the resub. Thank you, Craven Corvid, for the resub. Mython665 for the resub. EFG Narwhal for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Junior Snow 13 for the resub. V for VHS for the resub. Rose Senin for the resub. Mr. Okru for the resub. Dragonite 2218 base Pokemon for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. And Vaughn Giovanni for the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you also to Wolfram Zalway for gifting out 2 subs. Elden Ringed. Oh, Elden Ringed for the resub. Are we going to see the Elden Ring DLC stuff today? Thank you very much for the resub, Elden Ringed. And Wolfram Zalway also subbed themselves right afterwards, after the gift subs. Gifting out a sub before subbing themselves. Chad, thank you very much, Wolfram. Also, thank you to Bluxon97 for resubbing right now. Thank you, thank you. Pre-show predictions. I wasn't even going to stream this. I have no idea what this even is. Is this just like game announcements and stuff? I have no idea. I hope it's fun. I have no predictions whatsoever. Elden Ring DLC. We're going to see some gameplay. Silk Song. Here we go, Silk Song. How's the Evolve Idle thread going? Oh, the sludge. Oh, the sludge. Don't worry about that for now, smiley face. By the way, you get more plasmids the more challenge genes you have on. So even just doing 1 on increases the amount of plasmids you get for every reset. So it's definitely worth it. I'm moldling. I'm moldling. Why does this go so hard? It's pretty good, right? Will you end the stream early if they reveal that Silk Song has already been stealth released during the presentation? That will be what we do for the rest of the night. I'm not kidding. I'll probably just stream that for like 10 hours after we're done with chat minimized and my microphone off. Nah, I wouldn't do it with the microphone off. Do 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 do. Any predictions? Elden Ring DLC trailer and nothing else. I don't know. I have no idea. Thank you, Fricka3, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. We're 7 minutes. I'm gonna go pee real quick before we go. Would you even need chat minimized? It's not like we could spoil it for you. Hey, you don't know the power of chat. Someone in chat has always played the game, no matter what. Sometimes the devs show up. The dev would show up and be like, oh, hey, you should go hit that wall, smiley face. Oh, he doesn't know. Like, all right. My son just asked me if I am good enough at math to be an astronaut, and I told him yes, like a liar. Hope you had a nice pee. I did, yep. Music is loud. Is it? Not really? Did he ask that spontaneously? No, he's doing some math. Have you seen Pal World? I have not seen Pal World. What's Pal World? Thank you, Itchy Clock, for the resub. Thank you, Milkstoffer. So like Christopher, but with milk at the beginning. Milkstoffer. I did it. There you go. Thank you very much for the resub. And thank you, Horox F, also for the resub. Will you ever do more than one Umineko stream? When we do the whenever it's a leap day, we're gonna stream Umineko. So yeah, probably. Are you interested in the System Shock remake? Yes. I don't know when I'm gonna have time to play it though, but yes. And I don't know if I want to stream it. I think soon we'll stream Amnesia: The Bunker though. you know what the next batch of games you will possibly be streaming are? Amnesia the Bunker. We'll probably get Metal Gear done if I can get it set up, but if not, I'm gonna wait. If it's way too hard to get it going, then I will wait. I can't even answer my DMs, so like, you know, bear with me. If you could recommend only one of the books you wrote, which one would it be? Oh man, I don't know. That's a tough one. Wizard and the Dragon is a complete standalone story, but it's one of the earliest ones I wrote. And if you don't like fantasy, then I don't know. It's probably that one though, because the rest of them start a little bit rough too. Yeah, probably that. Would you describe your books as raunchy? No, I think there's only like maybe 2 sex scenes in all of my work that's on Amazon. And they're pretty brief. Like they have, there's a point to them. It's not just, hey, I wanted to write a sex scene. I love you. I love you too. Do your fantasy books follow the convention of describing every stone on the road for a craft? They don't. They explicitly do the opposite. Are you a Diablo 4 kind of guy? I'm not, no. I'd like to be, but I just can't get it together. Have you ever done an AI dungeon stream? No, I have not. That sounds like a Northern Lion thing. How well do you still remember the books that you did write? It has been a while. Well, let me put it this way. I forgot one of the other standalone titles just now when I was about to suggest something, so I just decided to just go with Wizard and the Dragon instead. So that says a lot, okay? Like, I think I still remember the plot, but like placing all the titles and everything. Following programming contain content that some viewers may find offensive. Is that what it said? All right.
Please welcome to the stage.
I actually read The Wizard and the Dragon a while back and I enjoyed it. I generally don't like books that much. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Thanks for letting me know. I think it's a pretty good story. Hey, I could probably do it much better now, but yeah, I'm still happy with it. All right, is it too quiet?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest.
All right, I'm turning it up and we'll turn it down if we need to. All right, it's at -4.
We are in person, and
I'm talking
today
with him
we've
now.
got a look
Who's
at
louder?
what's next in video games for you. We are live here in Los Angeles at YouTube Theater, and it feels so good to be in person with a live
This is good?
fan
Really?
audience
Okay.
for the first time ever. Welcome, everybody.
He's louder. You're about the same volume. Okay, let me turn down a little bit then.
When I started Summer Game Fest back in 2020 from a spare bedroom, I never imagined it would grow into this. Today, the video game industry has come together to show you what's next. This is a cross-industry showcase, meaning no matter where you play games, I hope you'll discover a new game to put on your wish list. The landscape of video game events has certainly changed over the past few years, but one thing hasn't. There are a lot of great games in development, and our singular goal today is to get you excited about the future.
Yeah!
In just a few minutes, we'll see the first extended gameplay of Mortal Kombat 1.
Whoa! Wait, that game came out a long time ago. What are you talking about?
It delivers, don't worry.
I don't need to see that. I played that.
Alan Wake 2,
what?
The reveal of Fortnite's next season, and yes, we
Silk
do
Song.
have a very special grand finale that you're not going to want to miss.
Oh, Fast and Furious 2?
But let's get right to the games and gameplay.
Avatar
the first
game
reveal
tie-in?
is something you're not expecting, which makes it that much more exciting.
Okay.
Here we go.
Tears of the Kingdom 2. It's coming out right away. Oh, what the hell is it? Prince of Persia 2D?
Our kingdom is cursed. The prince has been kidnapped and taken to a forbidden land.
Princess of Persia?
All hope rests with us, the immortals, to rescue him and save the empire. But We weren't prepared for what was coming next.
Oh no!
Then again, they weren't prepared for me.
Oh, damn. Oh, nice match cuts there. Cool. All right. How's the sound now? Is this look good? We're good? Okay. This looks like it might be good. I'll play this.
In these times of darkness, hope is the only thing that keeps us fighting.
Hope.
I will fulfill my destiny and save the kingdom.
Should we risk turning it up to 1080p instead of 720? Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. Ooh! Oh, that's soon. All right, should we turn it up? Should we risk turning it up to 1080p? Okay, we did it.
There's a little surprise. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is coming in January 2024.
That was the finale. See you later. All right.
Action-adventure platformer in the iconic series with deep combat, some huge boss fights, and of course, incredible platforming, puzzles, and animation, bringing a modern take on the legendary franchise. You'll be able to see more at Ubisoft Forward, streaming on Monday as part of Summer Game Fest.
Okay.
All right, let's move along to another iconic video game franchise that just celebrated 30 years. That's right. It's time for Mortal Kombat 1. Couldn't keep you waiting on this one.
Okay.
It has been 4 years since MK11, and ever since, Ed Boon and the team at NetherRealm have been hard at work on the most ambitious MK yet that reboots the series into a new era timeline. And it's coming this September.
So what are you guys all going with your Evolve Idol?
What does it look like? Who's on the roster? How do the new cameo fighters
Struggling
work?
with science storage.
Well,
Any you push through it? Make sure you're capping out your universities and libraries. It might be a while, yeah.
This video is literally insane. Here is an extended first look at the story, gameplay, and yes, of course, the fatalities of Mortal Kombat 1. Let's do it!
Thank you, Lancifer, for the resub. Thank you very much, Lancifer. And thank you, Strix Savaria, for the resub as well. Thank you, thank you.
I have had enough of you.
Then go before I put you down.
Fight.
Does it have a social link mode, though? That looks pretty good, actually. Damn!
You have proven worthy of joining us. Come, there are other champions, I must gather.
Mortal Kombat! Alright, so my impression from the sidelines right now is that fighting game fans have been eating good for the past year or three. Fighting games in kind of a renaissance right now, or no? Ooh. He's dead though, right? No? Nathan Drake is super powerful.
Enough. Okay, let's go back to one here. Who are you again?
Lord Liu Kang, protector of Earthrealm, god of fire.
Fire. Oh, we got that wrong.
You have skills, Raiden, but you're inexperienced.
Whatever experience I lack, I make up for in heart.
That was Raiden. Is it Raiden? This looks pretty good, Chad. I can't lie. I don't like these kind of games, so I gotta say, it looks good. Oh, plot
If your
hole.
disease becomes known, you will be banished. I only want what's best for you.
Or do you secretly covet my throne?
Oh, it's Gollum. Haley, would you dress like one of them? All right, thank you.
I barely glanced up, so I have no idea what I just agreed to.
Thank you for the seat. Oh, he's not going to be in Mortal Kombat 2. Wait, how are they like taking all this damage and then keep on trucking on? Oh, damn. All right, maybe too far. I don't know. Holy shit. In our blood. Okay. Pre-order now to get Shang's. Oh, I didn't even have time to read it. Damn, I should pre-ordered.
I mean, that was pretty good, right, guys?
Yeah, it was all right.
Now, I'm sure you have many questions about what we just saw, and to tell you more, I am so honored to welcome to Summer Game Fest one of our industry's greatest creators, a man who has been loyal to the same franchise and fan base for more than 3 decades. Please join me in welcoming to Summer Game Fest the creator of Mortal Kombat,
Hideo Kojima? Oh. Ed.
Congratulations. They love you. All right, well, Ed, first of all, thank you for that incredible world premiere. We got to see all of the gameplay of MK1, and everyone just wants to know more about this because, first of all, this is it's MK1, right?
This
Went from 11 to 1. So tell us about this. Is it a new timeline?
Yeah. I don't know how many people have seen the ending of Mortal Kombat 11. Liu Kang basically was kind of graduated into a fire god, right? And he created a brand new universe, and this universe.
Oh, he ascended in Evolve Idol. Oh, okay, that's good.
This is the beginning of a new timeline.
I've done that.
A number of these characters you've seen before, but they're told in a completely different story. And so
what universe are we in now?
Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now, and there's all these things that were rivalries before are now allies, and so mixing the whole thing up. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Well, it looks incredible. Everything we saw there was, in-game gameplay. The cinematics look incredible. I know the team has been working for 4 years on this, but the thing we got to talk about are these cameos, because we saw some pretty amazing stuff there. Now, so tell us, how does that work? You obviously have your main character that you'll pick, and then I know you also have a separate kind of cameo menu. So you pick sort of a pair when you start the game.
Yeah, normally in a fighting game you'll see a roster basically, where you select your character. After
Kenshi
you do
has
that,
a sword.
there's a second roster of characters, which are a whole new, completely different fighters that are the cameo fighters, and these fighters actually. They will join the fight, but
with a K.
Yeah, so it's kind of like imagine yourself with Sub-Zero, but you have some of Jack's moves.
Cameo.
And you can call him out. You can do it multiple times, as you saw in the gameplay.
It's Kano. So I know Kano.
You can basically combine
Sonya.
these 2 characters. All the characters can be combined with all the cameo fighters, and that's where you see. That's where the player's kind of imagination comes in, and they can actually customize it for what they like seeing. The best team ups.
Well, so how does that work? So you're in gameplay, you have
that was a cool transition.
How do you summon them? Is it time-based? Like, how often do they come in? It's not a tag team thing, right?
Exactly. And you're basically summoning them. It's just one button push is basically summoning, but they have a variety. So you can go, push that button.
Didn't some Weeb game have this system like 25 years ago?
It'll do a different move. And so the
Melty Blood or whatever.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
so
damn,
he's
dead.
Combo
Exactly. And you see there's like a meter up on top, which is basic. That'll limit it, so you can't obviously fire them indefinitely, but you can call them pretty much whenever you want, and they have like in the middle of a combo.
Didn't have a. I'm sorry, I don't know the games.
Basically a whole arsenal of their moves. So Sonya you saw come out there. sometimes you'll see them appear twice in there.
Amazing. So time-based, they come out, and then obviously as you go through, you revealed some of them there, but is it a different set of characters that'll be in the cameos? Are there some repeats from the main roster? How will that work?
Yeah. Some of the characters are going to be available as cameos as well as the main roster fighters. You can play
some are cameo only.
Right? You can play
double Sub-Zero.
Same thing with Scorpion. But a lot of our cameo fighters are kind of like nods back to our first game. So you'll notice Sonya and Kano and Jax are in their kind of older costumes. And so there's a lot of that novelty. We have a lot of like really surprise ones. I think you guys saw Goro.
Yes, Goro popped in.
Yeah, Goro,
so
dude, 4
really
arms.
Digging into the old Mortal Kombat games as far as getting, we really love the novelty of it. We really want the cameo characters to feel, kind of nod to the old games.
What?
Well, speaking of Naughty Dog games, let's talk.
Bill Clinton?
Confirmed, I think, or it's at least known that Jean-Claude Van Damme is actually going to be in this game as Johnny Cage, right? Is that true?
Yes.
That was people don't know the story. I mean, Bloodsport was such an inspiration for Mortal Kombat.
Wasn't he in Street Fighter?
Part of it.
It's a huge first full circle moment. The first Mortal Kombat game we originally wanted to be Van Damme the video game, and that never really worked out. So I can't tell you how many times over the last 30 years.
I can't tell you how many Zoomers are saying, "Who the fuck is that right now?"
This close, like 4 or 5 times. And so finally we got him, and he's doing the voices too.
Wow.
So you're going to hear Jean-Claude, his voice doing Johnny Cage lines and stuff like that. We're really excited about it.
Wow. Well, I know the team has been working so hard in Chicago to build this through COVID, and it's coming out in September, so we don't have to wait long, right?
That's right. This has been a very difficult secret to keep over the
At least have a presentation on the back when you're talking about it. Come on.
We could not be more excited in terms of getting players' hands on it. And throughout the summer, we're going to be showing a lot more content, a lot more characters, a lot more cameo characters. So there's a lot of reveals that are coming up.
Play them off.
Well, Ed, thank you so much for giving us the first look at MK1. As you said, this weekend people will be playing it, press and media, so we'll be seeing lots more coverage.
More like Jean-Claude, who gives a damn. Oh, burr. Oh, hey, how's it going, Yoshi?
Thank you so much. First look at Mortal Kombat. Awesome.
Ow. Okay, all right, we're good.
Amazing. So excited about that one. All right. Next up, it's been a fun couple weeks for action RPG fans with the release of Diablo 4, which is truly fantastic. Another big and anticipated ARPG is Path of Exile 2 from Grind & Gear Games, who have faithfully been updating and patching the original PoE since its release in 2013.
Yeah.
We haven't seen anything on the sequel in over 2 years, but that changes right now.
Oh, this is for me. All right, I'm strapped in. Everyone shut the fuck up.
Path of Exile 2,
Wuggy, you here? Wuggy.
Pushes the engine and gameplay to a new level.
Where are the guards?
When are they switching to Path of Exile 2?
Hey, you! What's going on?
Did they show in the first game first? Yeah, you can't have animations be that slow. You're dead. You have to keep moving. What are you standing still, Cass? You can't stand still in Cass in this game. No, you're dead. Something on the floor that you can't see through all the effects. You're dead. Oh, that's it? Okay, cool. Path of Next Style. Here we go. That's it? That really? No.
Looks amazing, and there's more
Does
coming
it?
in July. Last week marked the release of Street Fighter 6, a game we featured last year at Summer Game Fest. Well, the team at Capcom has an important update to share with you right now.
What? Why? Why would you do that? Oh, was it just so Street Fighter didn't come out? Sorry, it didn't come right after Mortal Kombat.
I am the Advanced Artificial Intelligence Leviathan. Welcome to Bikitoa.
Metal Ryu. Wait, what? What's this? Ryu Adventures? Devil May Ryu? Is it even Ryu? Oh, it's Ryu. That's Guile. Or Jean-Claude Van Damme. Here he is. Why are they all metal? Exoprimal. I don't know what that is. What's that?
I'm guessing Ryu from Street Fighter facing off against a dinosaur probably wasn't on your bingo card for today's show.
It was actually.
That Street Fighter Cross Exoprimal collab will launch in the fall with the game coming out on July 14th. But guess what, guys? That may actually not be the craziest collaboration on the show today. Check this out.
There's nothing more powerful than imagination.
Oh, you ever had Taco Bell?
It can shape the fabric of reality.
Okay, what's this?
Transforming
Alan Wake?
everything you may think you know.
Oh, Nicolas Cage! The chatter called it! Dead by Daylight, Nicolas Cage. Oh. Okay.
That's right. Nicolas Cage is coming to Dead by Daylight in
As
July.
the monster?
I mean, I don't know how these things happen, but I figured the easiest way to find out is probably to go right to the source.
Wait, hold on.
This man's bold creative choices have earned him an Academy Award.
Nicolas
and a few
Cage
memes
is
on
here?
the internet across more than 4 decades
Hold
of
on.
incredible films.
Path of Exile
Please
2
join
gets
me in
5 seconds of
welcoming to
gameplay and
Summer
that's
Game
it.
Fest,
But Nicolas Cage gets to come out and talk. Okay, hey, oh, it's Nicolas Cage! I love Nicolas Cage. How many Koopas have you killed, Nicolas Cage? Why?
Everybody, thank you.
Who is funding Dead by Daylight?
Nick, I gotta say, welcome to the video game world.
Oh, wow, yeah, thank you. I'm so happy to be invited to your very, very cool club.
Finally, I mean, I gotta say, this is such a crazy, unexpected collaboration. I gotta understand, how did this come about? I mean, some people be like, oh, maybe he'll show up in Fortnite. Maybe he'll be
Money.
in the Hideo Kojima game.
Please
but
just say money.
Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Money.
Well, it's a museum of horror, right?
Yes.
And
Oh,
when
he's
I make
played it.
movies, one of my favorite genres is horror. And in this, and in that genre, there's a character, a murderous ghost named Sadako, who I think is amazing. And she made an appearance in this game, so that was good enough for me.
Okay. That's what, yeah, I mean, that's what's fun is you're playing one of the survivors in this game, and it's cool that, you know, it really is this museum of horror. Michael Myers, you said all these different characters all coming together. And you play yourself, or who do you play? So
I play this heightened, exaggerated version of a film actor named Nick Cage. He's going to a location thinking he's making a movie, and instead he wakes up in the fog. And in the fog, he's surrounded by crows and serial killers, and it's rather amusing. And there's something about it that I think, as a survivor, is like a bonding experience. It's a bit like hide and go seek. You have your 3 other teammates who are survivors with you, and it's teamwork. You're working together to pull through, and I like that. And so that was a large reason for wanting to do it as well, that feeling of bonding with your friends.
Also
money. And you're fully in for this. I know we heard your voice in there, so you recorded lines for it and everything?
See, I want you to know when you're playing the Nick Cage survivor, I even have, when you're choosing your skins, I even say, always remember to dress to match your talent. I want you to know that you're with me, that we're one, that we're fused. And so it was important to me that everything I do, everything I say, from the scream to the grunt, down to the most minimal, exasperated expression of a sigh, whatever it is, it's my voice, so that we are fused.
All right. Fully method, Nick Cage. I love it.
Nicolas Cage needs to be the next David Cage game. Double the cage, double the fun. It writes itself.
For you, I mean, how did you find out about Dead by Daylight? Do you know much about the video game
Somebody
world?
very important in my family is a Dead by Daylight enthusiast, and that really put the pun intended. See, Dead by Daylight to me was an opportunity to branch out. I've never been invited into this space before. Yeah. I'm always looking for new adventures. So this to me was like, wow, I can make a whole new audience, meet a whole new audience, and branch out and go on this Dead by Daylight adventure. I didn't say, it took me nothing but a split second to say yes. And speaking about split seconds,
that's with every job.
Excuse me, what I noticed. Excuse me, sinuses, allergies. What I noticed was that every move you make when you're doing this, when you're in the gaming space, it's timed down to the split second. It's a very immersive experience when you're acting out in this space, because every move, every grunt, every sigh you make has to be timed perfectly with the gamer's moves. So that was something I learned from this, and I'm always looking to learn something.
Well, we love having you in the video game world. We want to see Nick Cage in more games. So
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nick, thank
Heavy
you
Rain
so much.
2.
Hopefully the first of many. Nicolas Cage, great to see you, man. Awesome. There you go. Lock it in. Now,
oh, the strut.
Who want to play Nick
Got it
Cage
done.
in Dead by Daylight? The chapter officially comes out on July 25th on PC and console, but PC players can try it earlier by downloading the player test build on July 5th. And here's an exclusive first look at Nicolas Cage in Dead by Daylight.
Path of Exile 2. Got 5 seconds. Can everyone be Nicolas Cage?
Damn right I made it.
I have never not wanted to play Dead by Daylight more.
Anything goes here at Summer Game Fest.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, Nick. Now, lately we've been seeing an incredible number of video game adaptations. But back in 2019, The Witcher on Netflix, inspired
Looks better
by
than
the
Path of
Witcher
Exile
book
2.
series,
True.
showed the potential of well-done adaptations. And later this month, Season 3, Volume 1 arrives, and now it's time for the world premiere of the trailer, introduced by Henry Cavill and the cast.
Hello, Witcher fans. We are all gathered here today to share something with you.
Be sure to tune into The Witcher Season 3. Volume 1 Volume 1 debuts on June 29th, only on Netflix.
Get ready to watch the world premiere of our brand new trailer for Season 3 of The Witcher.
Thanks for tuning in to the Summer Games Fest.
Oh, it's my boy! I love that man. Alright.
Neutrality. It won't get you a statue.
Honestly, how dare they after the recast thing? What the fuck?
But it'll certainly help in keeping you alive.
So weird.
I won't abandon Ciri.
Neutrality has consequences too.
You're right.
Embrace. Well, that's deeply worrying.
Everything that's happening. It's all connected.
He's so hot. It's angering how hot Henry Cavill is, isn't it? Like, God fucking damn it.
If war is coming, there is no hiding her from it.
You sure about this?
Are you?
Oh, they're gonna go there, huh? Oh, man. Feeling like actually doing something that happened in the books this season, huh? Okay, cool. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Okay.
History has a way of repeating itself. The dangers we've seen foretell an even more menacing future. For the first time, I understand real fear.
We're witches.
Is that so?
I think maybe at most 2 of those scenes look like they happened in the books.
For monsters, and they're like, no, please don't hurt me, and then wow.
Which isn't the worst thing in the world, but
Boatload of fangs all up
yeah.
in your business.
Weird. Planned start at $6.99. Wow, Netflix is really feeling it. Witcher 4? Vanishing of Ethan Carter, Painkiller, and Bullets. Oh yeah, this game is still in limbo. Is this ever coming out? Is it coming out now? Surprise release? Witchfire or something? This has been around for a while. The Witch Hunt. It looks kind of slow, actually. But that could be good from a play perspective. Like, slower shooter could be good. It kind of looks like a VR game being played without VR. Witchfire. Really? Early access? After all this? Uh-oh, Smilegate. I was afraid of this.
01. Operation Control clears you for engagement.
Hell yeah. Crossfire, Sierra Squad. Alright. Thank you, DDDO, for the resub. Thank you, Balder, for the resub. And thank you, Satan0 for the resub as well. Thank you very much. Oh, I didn't say thank you to Nephilim was in there too. Thank you, Nephilim, for the resub. Nephilim. Or Nephilim. Did they say Nephilim in Diablo 4?
No choice. The root will destroy
Ash's game?
everything. For all time.
I wanted to try these games. We streamed it once, and it was an okay time. Gunsoul, it is Gunsouls. Thank you, Blonde As.
No turning back.
Or Blonde Ass with a with double Z for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. And thank you, Showroa1327, also for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. NL liked it. Well, if NL liked it. Wait, why are there? What? Why is there like a drone from the Matrix? Why are there pods from the Matrix? Why is the sky blackened like the Matrix? Is this in the Matrix? You scored a drop. Claim now or go to inventory. What do you mean I scored a drop? I'm the streamer. It's my chat. You have drops on? I don't know.
More Summer Game Fest to come, including a first look at the gameplay of Alan Wake 2, the world premiere of the new season of Fortnite, Call of Duty Season 4, and maybe a few more surprises for you. As we go through today's reveals, use the hashtag gaming on TikTok to react to the news.
I will lose my nappy if Silksong gets something.
Live on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and other platforms. For those of you on Twitch, we also have a special Warframe Twitch drop, a free Steinax Warframe for watching more than 30 minutes of the show. Now,
oh, that's what I just got, I guess. Why did it come in my chat, though?
Another legendary gaming hero is set to return later this year.
There's a lot of people here. Holy shit.
Game built from the ground up in a style that I think is going to get this fan base and longtime fans of video games very excited. Here's another Summer Game Fest global game announcement.
Halo?
New thrills with a classic feel.
Oh, Halo? Oh. Okay. Oh, God. You see that like one of the Sonic creators like is like got like indicted for something and is going to jail, and I was like, yeah, he deserves it. And then it was for like investment or whatever. I was like, oh yeah, I guess he deserves that too. This does not look good. Wow, putting the friends right in the first trailer. My kids have still not played a Sonic game yet. I'm very happy about this. Did you just ascend? Robotnik, Nicholas Nicolas Cage. Bring him back out again. Who the hell's that? I don't remember Wolfman. Who's that?
How about that? A new
well, congratulations,
for 2D
furries.
classic Sonic that's bound to appeal to new and legacy fans alike. This past April, Honkai Star Rail launched.
Yeah!
And as you're about to see, the game is bringing an exciting new character to space fantasy.
All right, everyone, shut up.
RPGs.
This is
However,
for me.
We don't just have a new peak for current players, but also for those awaiting the game's release on PlayStation. Take a look.
I wish this universe had a few more things to do.
Ugh.
Don't you get bored running across the map every day?
Yeah, I agree, actually. A bit on the nose for a game that just released. Her name is March 7th.
Where's our next stop? I can't wait.
Another busy day ahead of us.
This game, unironically, is like Disco Elysium. Unironically, not kidding. Not memeing, not joking. Who the hell's that? Joe, explain? I won't. You have to play it. Actually, you know what? That's mean, because you shouldn't play it.
Need a hand? My pleasure. Let's see some sparks fly.
Can cyborgs consent? Let's not do the can your phone apps consent to sex conversation again, okay?
Calculated. Can you let me have some fun this time?
Implanting module. Okay.
Time for a buzz. Extra speed.
Merrick wants me to stream this so bad. I don't know why. So bad, Merrick wants me to stream this. There are story parts in the game that are very much like Disco Elysium. I'm not kidding.
Pinocchio, Liza P is a Soulsborne-like game.
What?
The team at NeoWiz,
Wait, what?
which is coming to Game Pass, PlayStation, and PC this year. Well, if you're wondering exactly when, we have news to share with you on its release with this brand new trailer.
Weeb Disco Elysium? Yes. Yes, exactly. Quick thank you to Jim the Band for the new sub. June Ukami for the resub. Dave Viria for the resub, and Mirthomaniac for the resub. Thank you very much. So what's this? I heard Soulsborne. Oh man, this looks like Bloodborne. I see Gothic City, I say Bloodborne. Alright. Can I see the combat? This looks okay so far. Nier Automata meets Bloodborne. It's an accordion game, but I'm okay with that. Oh. Damn. All right. Getting more interested as time goes by. Okay, bring it back. I would like to see some combat, please. Okay. Some real combat. Not a special move. Real combat. Lies of...
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit.
Lies of P. Lies of P. Marvel shit? What? Okay. No gameplay, no hype. No gameplay, no hype.
That's right, a demo for Lies of P is now available across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
Show some fucking gameplay
on September 19th.
Why?
Now it's time for the reveal of a visually stunning new game based on a classic manga with a story and world created by one of the most celebrated anime artists of all time. This is one of those games that I feel lucky we get to reveal for the first time here at Summer Game Fest.
But all the rest of them,
be pretty
who gives a shit?
Once you see the gameplay, all built in Unreal Engine 5. Here we go.
Ooh, F11? If this is your first game show on Twitch, by the way, watching someone, it's tradition to be snarky and salty the whole time. Some of this stuff has looked pretty good. Fallout? Okay, this looks decent. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, god damn it. Dragon Quest, Dragon Ball. Right. Your factories can make sheet metal. No, your factories can't make sheet metal. They can just boost the bonus that your crafters can get. I would be devastated if this is a good game. Oh, you can build mechs and they break after you walk for 10 seconds in any direction. Sandland, they need to remake them again. Okay, that actually looks like it might be fun. I don't know. I would be cautiously interested.
Get ready to become an unlikely hero in an adventure where you don't need to be human to save humanity. That's coming from Bandai Namco, and we're excited to see more of it soon. Independent games are such an important part of the industry, and one thing that's very important to us at Summer Game Fest is supporting those creators as well. After the live show, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from I'm8bit and Double Fine with some incredible indie game reveals. Now, one of the biggest independent publishers is Annapurna Interactive. And later this month, as part of Summer Game Fest, they'll be revealing a number of ambitious new projects. Let's see how many you can figure out in this little tease.
Oh. Stray 3? Wait, what? 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 Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Nailed it. Is it like the Annapurna cinematic universe?
I wonder what that was at the end. We'll find out later this month. All right, next, we're stepping into the world of Throne and Liberty, a free-to-play PC and console MMORPG from NCSoft and Amazon Games with an always-changing environment, massive scale, PvP,
Thank you,
and the
Adper,
ability
for the resub.
to transform into creatures to battle across land, sea, and air. Here's a look at Throne and Liberty.
Our guiding star has shattered. Its shards scattered across the world.
When Amazon announces an MMO, is it already been cancelled?
An
searches for these lost fragments, destroying anything in their path. You must find them. Harness their power. And put down this threat once and for all.
She's dead. Oh, okay. The storm is coming. Oh no. I'm so cynical about MMOs. Like this looks like it could be fun, but I just know it's gonna be dog shit. Maybe that's just a cursed genre now. Claim the throne with millions of other people. Nah, there won't be that many. Oh, that's pretty cool. Throne liberty. Oh, throne and liberty. Okay.
Looks great. I also want to say hello to everybody watching on Steam right now. I'm sorry we don't have any free Steam Decks for you right now. But on June 19th, Steam Next Fest does
Christopher
return,
Judge ruined it forever.
To try out hundreds of new in-development games. One of them is the free-to-play medieval fantasy sword-fighting game Warhaven from Nexon, which lets you transform into supernatural immortals. Here's a new look.
Hear the battle call.
Fucking hell.
Cities rising.
Thank you, Alderanel. Thank you, Alderanel, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Pompous Python, for the resub. Thank you, Nutella Happens, for the resub. Thank you, Crossus, for the resub. And Oni Fam for the resub as well. Thank you.
And we keep on fighting.
Joe, what's your favorite thing to eat for breakfast? Nothing. I'm not a big breakfast enjoyer. Okay, is this... looks like it could be fun? I don't know. I don't think this music was a good choice. Big League of Legends cinematic vibes? This sounds like you don't want to fight, but you're just stuck fighting. Okay, you know what I'm in. Oh, they get Crusader guy. Warhaven. Is this like Fantasy Warframe? Okay. I mean...
Hey, this is not...
Why can't I...
Oh, it's XQC. Are you in it? I am in this, yep, yep. I was quiet the whole time though.
Pilgrims, summer is coming, and with it, a lot of cool stuff will make its way to Dying Light Tuesday Human. Get ready for darker, more dangerous nights and roaming volatiles, complete with improved parkour, rolling out with the next update in June.
Was Dying Light
right
2?
after that, we'll kick off an event season like
good?
you have never seen before.
Did he have to
Trust
stay?
me, for
Did
one
he have
of
to
them,
say
you will
stay
want to
human
get your
afterwards?
butt barbed wired. Very soon, you will get the deadliest summers to date.
I wish my beard was growing that thick. Damn. Oh! Oh no! What? Oh, we. Get the Wumpass. And get the W. Okay. Crash Team Rumble. I guess it could be fun. I don't know. Never played Psychonauts. We should play Psychonauts 1 and 2. Oh man, did I just see Dying Light 2 Stay Human on the screen? I think that might have been Dying Light 2 Stay Human.
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. Isn't that great, by the way? Crash Team Rumble is going to feature playable Ripperoo and Engine, Neo Cortex's right-hand guy in Season 1.
No idea
now,
who they are.
It's time to change the topic and descend into madness.
Okay.
Joining me is a guy who was last on stage at the Game Awards 2021 to announce Alan Wake 2.
Now I know how chat feels when I talk about Evolve
all
Idol.
the way from Finland. Please welcome from Remedy, Sam Lake.
Yeah! Woo, 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 woo. Thank you, Cyrafire, for the resub, and thank you, Perfect C3, also for the resub. Oh, it's Max Payne.
Good to see you. Looking dapper as always.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we are so excited because when you announced Alan Wake at the Game, or Alan Wake 2 at the Game Awards, you said 2023. We are in 2023. It's coming this October, and we are so excited about this, Sam. I know it's been a long time coming for fans and for you. 13 years since the first Alan Wake. So tell us a bit about what can we expect in the sequel.
It's been quite a journey, yes.
Yeah.
Alan Wake 2 is Remedy's first survival horror game. We have 2 playable characters. It's a 50-50 split between them.
Well,
they are on their own separate terrifying journeys through 2 different worlds.
Anal Wake. Thank you so much for putting that in my head, chatter. Thank you so much.
Gets to switch between them at given points in the story as they choose.
Yeah, we saw, obviously, at the PlayStation event, you revealed Saga,
Alan.
the second character. Tell us a bit about her. She's in Bright Falls, and she's sort of living a narrative that Alan has written. Is that right?
Well, that's a good question to ask going into
this. Oh, yes, you're going to have to play to find out. Oh, who knows?
Of course, trying to escape from the nightmare dimension of the dark place.
Yes.
And then we have Saga, our new hero, FBI agent, coming to the Pacific Northwest small town of Bright Falls, together with her partner, Alex Casey.
Okay.
Alex Casey.
So how and they're somehow linked in some way, right?
They are coming to investigate a series of ritualistic murders.
Okay.
And very quickly, the investigation
I don't get it.
turns into a nightmare when they discover pages of a horror story. Maybe written by a certain missing writer.
By the initials AEW.
And this horror story starts to come true around them.
Interesting. So obviously, it's Alan is still going to be playable in the game. You're going to experience his journey, but Saga, this is sort of new character, and there is that sort of link. Tell us a bit about. You said split 50-50. Do they have separate missions? How? Because I think you can play them in sort of different sequences or orders if you want, right?
Yeah, we go into the experience playing as Saga, and it's a sequel. But it's also a standalone experience. We are not expecting everybody to do homework if they have not played the original game.
Yeah. I'll do it, though.
This can be enjoyed.
And I'll complain about it the whole time.
The Saga doesn't know anything about the lore, about the supernatural in this world. She will be going in very quickly. She has to learn to survive. And with that, all the players will be on that journey with her. And then we open up the experience so that you can hop to play Alan Wake in the dark place as he's trying to find his way out. And you can keep on playing as Saga in the Pacific Northwest as the investigation goes on. And you are free to switch between them. There are a lot of connection points.
Yes.
In many
that sounds interesting, actually.
Ways,
okay.
But there is no right way to play through this. You can choose. You can go on as Alan all the way close to the end, or as Saga, or you can keep hopping between these two. sides of
Oh,
it.
never mind. I
So
misunderstood
good at,
that. Okay, never
telling
mind. I take it
Challenging,
back.
interesting narratives in unique ways. I mean, Remedy's always been known for that, and you especially. So we can't wait to see how these stories intertwine, I'm sure, throughout the experience. Today, though,
Can we see
I know
the
you
game?
brought with you some gameplay of
Oh,
Saga's
yeah.
Adventure. We're just going to see a raw segment of the game, right?
Yeah, raw gameplay for the first time ever. This is early on from the experience.
They're hyped, Sam. They're
Yeah,
ready
flashlight. Here we go.
So tell us, what are we going to see?
Why don't we just see it?
Supernatural forces of darkness have brought the murder victim, in this case, back to life as a monster. And Saga is outside Bright Falls at Cauldron Lake, trying to find him and stop him.
Just show it.
Okay, with that, let's take a look at raw, unedited gameplay from Alan Wake 2. Thanks, Sam.
Thank you.
I know what's gonna happen now. One of their culprits gonna come back as Supernatural. That could have been a fun surprise. That looks pretty good. I mean, it's no Resident Evil 4 remake, but it looks pretty good. The player just stopped to say thank you to somebody. Oh no.
Sounds like somebody's home.
Maybe they're out. Look at that placeholder UI. What do you mean? That's the real UI. Didn't you play Control? Oh, it's a monster. Gunshot sounds pretty good.
A cultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
Uh-oh. And then it's gonna come back to life as a supernatural monster, right? Right? You just caught the culprit, and now they come back to life, right? That's what's supposed to happen. How'd he get in here? Ooh, new gun. How'd he get in here?
The text on the heart is
Tattooed heart. That looks cool. I like that.
I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
Oh. Beat is gonna beat. No, it's not. Okay, Alan Wake 2. All
I'm
right.
glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. Killer left a message.
It's for us.
We were all trapped in a
Is that
horror
Max
story.
Payne?
The horror story wanted us dead. There's something I'm forgetting.
Damn, old man Jared Leto's the bad guy this time.
Something's not right.
Yeah, we'll play this. Lock it in. We'll play this. Whatever. Let's give it a shot. We'll play this.
A long time coming, but Alan Wake 2 looks incredible. Thank you to Sam and Remedy for that first look at gameplay. Now let's get a first look at the co-op campaign of Warhammer Space Marine 2 from Saber and Focus.
Oh, the Emperor.
We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet.
Oh no.
They engaged us on 2 planets, Avarax and Kadaku. I'll be straight with you, Titus.
We're fucked.
I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions. Will that be a problem? No, Captain.
Join the Galactic War. Oh, damn. That looks good. You know Space Marines have to paint their own armor?
My pledge is eternal service. Xenos inbound! Eviscerate this abomination!
That does look good.
Come forth and be slaughtered.
Never retreat, never surrender. No, it doesn't. Really? You don't think it looks good? I think it looks really good. Visually, I'm talking about the visual. I don't know about the gameplay. The gameplay looks like it might be fun, but it's hard to judge.
Open the gates. Care to see who
Oh, the frames.
Xenos for the Chiron? I thought a piece of that statue would offer more sport. Hold them back, damn it! For Ultramar! For the Emperor!
For the Emperor! This winter. Woo! Oh man, or play that too. Lock it in. Lock it in. I'm kidding. Don't lock it in. Don't lock it in. Life is Strange 4. Uh-oh. Brave at Night presents. That's a cool name, Brave at Night. Leshy Attack Monster. What? My potatoes. Hug, shake hands. This is like a kingdom simulator? These kind of games always seem that they're very appealing to me, but then I look at what you actually do and I'm like, eh. I wonder what kind of gameplay I would need to go along with that kind of concept to like it.
Snowfall. Now it is time for another global game announcement, and this one comes from the minds of Saber Interactive, Focus Entertainment, and yes, horror master John Carpenter. It's a brand new world, a brand new story, and looks like a heck of a lot of fun. Check this out.
A heck of a lot of fun. It's a horror game. It's a heck of a lot of fun. Okay. Thank you, Ecto-Sun, for the resub. Thank you very much. I said thank you to Cyberfire and Perfect C3, right? If not, thank you again.
We gotta be ready.
Kind of hard to keep track of it all right now, chat. Sorry. I'm doing my best. Chris Redfield?
Nobody half-asses it this time.
Back for Blood?
On my mark.
This looks like another team-based shooter.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. And you're to
That's a lot of zombies. Toxic Commando. Okay.
More unexpected collaboration. Sean Carpenter and Saber with Toxic Commando. That looks tons of fun. You guys think any of those zombies made it? All right. Well, this August brings the long-awaited full 1.0 release of Baldur's Gate 3. And today, a new member is joining the cast. We're about to see the reveal of Lord Enver Gortash, the commander of a mechanical army of Steel Watchers.
Is there any links back to Baldur's Gate 2?
And is voiced by a familiar name.
Or is it just like a sequel all in name? Yes, kinda.
Enver Gortash, swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
I heard there's epic
You are soon to
hamster
witness
memes.
the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them. A new age is upon us.
Remember Baldur's
Gods
Gate
have
2? You
mercy
never
on
go to
those
Baldur's
who
Gate.
would
Oh,
stand in
it's
our
Jason
way.
Isaacs. Oh, okay,
A mad
I know
dog
him.
understands the yank of the leash and the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. There's an old wisdom. A brittle alliance can never be mended. It can only break. I want to lead this city to glory.
Okay,
not
that doesn't look
scorch
like
its
it's
earth.
synced right, and it doesn't look like the voice matches the guy at all.
To my side!
What the
Let
hell?
us usher in a new dawn! This city is mine!
See, looks nice though.
I'm not ready to call you enemy. What do you say? Shall we be allies?
Yay.
You said it was under control.
It isn't you I answer to.
Oh, he's a bad guy.
Gortash.
Oh no. All right, I don't know who that is. Who the fuck is that? Oh no!
Baldur's Gate 3 is on track, Sven tells me, still for the end of August, and we can't wait to check that out. All right, this fall, Marvel Games and Insomniac are set to bring Spider-Man 2 exclusively to PlayStation 5.
Woo!
Sounds like you guys are a little hyped, so to tell us more is Brian Intihar, game director at Insomniac. Brian, thanks for coming by. I know you guys are deep in development. First of all, it looks like we have some fancy art behind us. Is this the box?
This is the box art. This
Okay.
is,
Spider-Man 2 is good. We'll
here it
stream
is.
Yakuza
I mean,
0.
It has 2 on the box for a reason, because this game
It's-
features
it's-
2 Spider-Men, so we're
Oh.
really excited about it.
Absolutely.
That's why
Peter
it's-
and Miles,
okay.
we're so excited about this experience that you guys are doing with these sort of 2 characters. We saw some great gameplay at the PlayStation Showcase, but I want to talk about the 2 villains, I think, in the game. There may be more. Who
There are
knows,
more.
but-
There are more out there.
There are more. There are more.
But, we have some new
Quick,
art to
appease
show
the fans
of,
quickly. There's
Wesley
more than 2.
Craven. We got the reveal
Jeff,
at
what are you
the,
doing?
PlayStation event. So tell us a bit about him and how he
So
factors in.
Craven's very different from any character we've done. He's not, he's not powered by
He's
magic
well-written?
or
Oh,
tech.
okay, yeah,
He's
all right.
just the best hunter in the world, and he's
Oh,
coming to
all
New
right.
York for his greatest hunt. And what's better than all of the Marvel characters that live in New York City? So Peter, Miles, and others.
That's a fun
he's on
shot.
the hunt.
And others, ...
Yes, yes.
But Venom also, obviously, Symbiote is a part of this whole story, as we saw in the gameplay. Oh, there you go.
Oh man, they love Symbiote.
Good reaction to the art.
What the hell?
I'm glad you're happy.
I don't know how much you're going to tell us about Venom. Is this, can you tell, is this an Osborn Venom? Can you tell, what's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or?
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
It is not Eddie Brock.
Okay.
Whoa,
Our
wait.
goal was to
What?
tell an original
It's
story,
not?
something you haven't seen.
Oh,
in the comics
man.
Movies yet. Obviously,
Holy
we
shit.
love Venom for a reason.
What does that even mean?
All those things you love about the character are gonna be there.
oh,
but how the
damn.
story plays out. Who is Venom? You have to play the game to see how it goes.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to play the game.
There's a bit of
Oh, they
tease.
got
Now,
me.
Obviously, the symbiote is a big part of the gameplay, and one of the things I think we were all struck with the footage that you showed at the PlayStation Showcase was, how that is going to really impact the gameplay when you're playing as, Peter. So tell us a bit about that and how, the gameplay is going to be dramatically different.
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw it in just the raw power, the strength, and even the transformation of Peter's moves in that gameplay reveal.
Yeah.
We call him the acrobatic improviser, him and Miles, but you can tell there's a lot more strength, a lot more raw power, aggression, which you saw both in the moves and how Peter talks. So it's not just what happens in gameplay; it's what happens, how the story plays out.
Interesting. So how it affects him as well.
Yeah,
Go
I mean,
to the
you
story.
saw some of that, and there's much more of that journey when you play the game.
And I know the journey is also more
Looks like
expensive.
dog shit.
You've
It doesn't
got
look like
Queens,
dog
Brooklyn, so
shit.
even
This doesn't look
more
like something I would enjoy very much, but it doesn't look like dog shit.
So it's Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, and then being able to use the web wings to traverse at speeds way faster than they were before is really awesome.
Hugely ambitious.
that kinda
game
looked like
you
dog
guys have
shit.
been
That looked like it had
building,
no
over
momentum
the past
whatsoever.
few years. We saw at the PlayStation event, it said at the end, fall 2023, and I think we're like getting close to that. Are you guys feeling confident that you're gonna make it this fall?
No.
Jeff, I know you like exclusives.
Yes.
And I can promise you we are very confident what we're going to tell you right now.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, he's got off script. And then it's a delay. We are very confident about this delay. Be greater together. Whoa! Woo! Whoa! Holy shit!
Spider-Man 2.
That's almost Space Memorial Day.
Got it.
Holy
awesome.
shit!
Well, Brian, thanks so much for stopping by. I know you got a lot of work to do. Wrapping up the game, and we'll check it out in October. Thanks,
yeah.
Brian. We got our date. All right. Now let's take a look at Pal World, a multiplayer open-world survival crafting game where you can befriend and collect mysterious creatures called Pal, who can also fight. In other words, kind of like Pokemon with guns. And then we're going to look at the Land of the Morning Light, a new expansion to Black Desert Online, which recreates the mythical folktales from Korea's Joseon Dynasty, and some huge bosses too.
Why do I drink so much water before these streams? Pocket Pair. Is this the shovelware game, or is this a different one? Pal World. No, it wasn't called Pal World. There was another one like this that got kind of dark with all the guns and everything. Or maybe it was this. And it showed like Pokemon in factories and stuff. That is literally a Pokemon, isn't it? Oh, maybe it is this. Yeah, it was this. Okay, great. All right. See what happens, Game Freak? You see what happens when you don't innovate your series? Do you see what we get? For the love of God, Game Freak, please save us from this reality. That's literally the Rule 34 Pokemon that everyone does. What the fuck? That's a Lucario or whatever, a Lugia. Like what? This? Oh, it's an MMO expansion, okay. Land of the Morning Light. Black Desert. Available June 14th. Pre-order now. I don't think I will.
Our story is more than what hobbits and elves know.
Oh, fucking hell.
It is time we told it ourselves. With hammer and axe, we mine and scout. Across Middle-earth, delving for riches. Yet the greatest treasure remains out of our reach. Moria.
Oh no, it's a cave troll. Yep. Oh
no. Come, my fellow dwarves. Rally together. It's time we took back our home.
Okay, what's the progression system gonna be like with building the stuff? Oh, we don't get to know. Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria. Okay. And that could be fun if it has a good progression system, but who knows? That is a very comically large screen. I can't take anyone seriously with a screen that large. What are you doing? Unless you have like the stock market and on the left and the right sides of it, then I will take you seriously.
All right, now we're going to look at an exciting new mobile game from a legendary franchise.
But why did you know the Pokemon thing? Oh, you haven't seen my favorite Twitter screen cap of one of the interactions I had? Damn. Please pick... Please. Damn, the reception here. We still don't know. You've only heard one side of the story. Now time for the other. Just down on his luck, can't get cell reception. You don't understand. What the fuck is this? What? Is this a mobile game? What is this? Oh no. Can we pick an art style, please? Can we pick an art style? No? Wait, hold on. Wait, what's... Final Fantasy Bros? Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. Wasn't that the Chaos guy? I don't understand.
Pre-registration for Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis has just started, and users will have a chance to participate in an upcoming closed beta test.
Nice.
Now, speaking of Final Fantasy...
Whoa!
No. Today, during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito when you order from Taco Bell using the code GameFest. Plus, get the chance to win a Final Fantasy 16 prize pack.
Oh, okay.
DoorDash, stay in your game. Yeah, we got you. All right. Now here's a look at a game we debuted last year at TGA.
Did they pay extra for that?
Ghosts of New Eden, the story of two ghost hunters in the haunted wilds of North America.
Thank you, Muge Stew 11. Hopefully that's right for the resub. Thank you, Kung Card 7 for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. And thank you, Y Tide for the new sub too. Welcome, welcome. Oh, don't Noti. Oh, I remember this. Are we gonna see gameplay this time?
We are banishers. We end suffering
I'm a
for those
banisher.
who live.
Yes, hug it and it'll go away. Some ghosts just need a hug.
Closure to those who don't.
Just give her a hug.
I want us back.
Oh.
I want revenge on what killed me. I want to live.
Okay, kind of hard to judge. Could be okay.
As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful.
I banish you. Death.
I banish you, because I'm a banisher.
Do we kill? To be together again?
Or do we part forever?
Come out, wherever you are.
Yeah, this is a cuff game for sure. You're right, chat.
Red.
Every bloody time.
Marvel shit. Yeah. Yeah, there's the cuff, yeah.
それで今回の指令はあなた好みの単純な力仕事です。ある人物を警護していただきます。頼みましたよ。コードネームジョーリュ。
ジョーリュ。
大丈夫か。
ええ、お待たせしてしまって。
トラブル発生。車はまだか。到着まで3分。
Wait.
何があった？お前らも
Did
今
he
ま
do a
で
disguise?
無事に帰れる。
You didn't have to do that. What do you mean?
これから起きることは全部お前らの選んだ結果だ。
This is huge Yakuza spoilers, but is it? I don't understand what's going on. I can't be spoiled if I don't understand it. What spoilers? At some point, Kiryu goes to space? Oh, I'm sorry. I kind of guessed that already, to be honest. After the oh, never mind. What the? Who are you? Joru.
俺に名はない。
Oh. Like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name. What was that long ass name about
Stanley.
eating cucumbers?
It is 7:32 a.m. I hope you have a productive day.
Joel?
Change username to just Stan.
Adjusting morning wake up. Good morning, just Stan.
Base to Capsule 12, come in. You there, Stan?
Green across the board. Looks like we're good.
When does the monster appear?
Definitely a leak here, Tim.
When does the monster appear?
How long has it
But
been
it's actually
now?
the ghost of one of his
3 years.
lost family members or something.
2 months and 17 days.
Yeah, here we go.
What sort of operation are they running down here? He shouldn't be here. Someone there? This doesn't make sense. Is someone else down here? No. Dad! Are you there?
Under the waves. Okay, that could be good, maybe. I don't know. Sad father game for sure,
It's a
yeah.
beautiful new game, Under the Waves, and today, incidentally, is World Ocean Day. Fun fact. All right, next.
Is it?
Call of Duty. Well, there's a new Call of Duty coming this fall, along with Warzone Mobile.
What about
Today,
World
we're going to
Land
give
Day?
you the first ever look at Season 4 of Modern Warfare 2 Warzone, launching next week. Here's your first look at Vondel, a new Warzone location with points of interest, including a medieval castle, a soccer stadium, and an abandoned zoo. Yep, it's all happening. Check it out. Here you go.
Yeah, this is a good time to take a break. Bear back. I don't know how long the show is, and I don't care about this, so bear back.
Trying to show you what we came to do. Only talking, making major moves. Rolls Royce, no top. Me, no one will ever stop. Me against the world, I got my back against the wall. No, I'm hellbound, but I'm well now. On the road to riches, I can do it around. Tell them make a sound, unless she ain't get loud.
I got a fight in the morning. I see what you've been trying to do, and I'm a mission aboard. You think I never pay attention in my mind? I'm recording. I'm about to win a room with your goals and dreams out of board. I'm riding around with homies like we run the city. Looking fresh and feeling like a millie. Moving silence, you can never hear me. If you got a problem when you see me, run it. Run it.
Run it.
Season 4 next week. Today is a big day for video games, but also a huge day for Porsche. The iconic German automaker turns 75 years old today. And to celebrate their contributions in the automotive and gaming space, and we've all raced a 911 in some point at a game, Xbox has teamed up with Porsche for a limited edition run of 75 consoles inspired by 6 famous Porsche race cars. And I'm thrilled to debut the first design here today, inspired by the Porsche 963 that's racing this weekend at the 100th running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Let's take a look. Here it is, the Porsche Xbox Series X. These custom consoles are not for sale, but you can enter for a chance to win one right now at PorscheXboxSweepstakes.com. Make sure to stay tuned for the Porsche and Xbox social channels for additional opportunities to get your hands on these special consoles. All right, next. Phoenix Labs are building the next great entry into the cozy farm sim genre. We all like a cozy game inspired by classics like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley. Previously announced for Nintendo Switch, there's now some exciting news for PC players too. Let's take a look at Fae Farm.
Dear friend, life in Azoria's been treating me well. Days pass so quickly. Before I know it, they turn into seasons. It's been a breath of fresh air. I think we found a way to get cozy and settle in. But there's something more I've been itching to explore. Realms where magic.
Alright, I'm back with Silk Song announced.
As long as we're prepared, we can face anything.
Oh, this looks cute. What's this?
So, what do you say? There's so much yet to discover. Are you ready?
Fake Farm.
We promised variety. There it is, Fae Farm and Mortal Kombat in the same show, only at Summer Game Fest. Now, please welcome Ben Brode, Chief Development Officer and flannel enthusiast at Second Dinner, the developers behind the popular collectible card game Marvel Snap. What's up, Ben?
Ben Brode.
Man, you guys have been on fire. Last time I saw you was at the Game Awards.
Oh, he's got the flannel on.
Best
nice.
mobile game. Seems like you've been very busy. We're excited about the Spider-Verse content you've been doing. Lots going on over there, right?
Yeah, it's been exciting. We've been doing a bunch of new features, some of the wildest cards we've ever made, and some new game modes. Yeah.
Yeah, new game. Is that a segue?
Ben Brode is really good at
Certainly,
being enthusiastic,
excited to announce Marvel Snap's biggest update ever. We have a new game mode coming next week. It's Conquest mode. It's a great way to get a super competitive experience and some exciting new rewards.
Nice.
But you don't have to wait till next week. If you haven't tried Marvel Snap, go download it right now on your mobile device or early access on Steam.
All right, Ben. I love the enthusiasm, Ben.
That's what I got.
That's you. You're made for YouTube. All right. Well, we heard you brought something fun with you for us to watch, right?
Oh,
did I?
Yeah. So listen, I am incredible at card games, so I often win. But some people, and maybe you've had this experience, Jeff, some people lose.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
And I like to think it's because they suck. No offense, Jeff. But sometimes, sometimes it's because they might just be a little bit unlucky.
Cue the tape.
Oh, snap.
Okay, I don't have an ideal hand of cards here, but
really?
That's fine. I'll see what I draw in future turns.
Really?
Anyway, let's reveal the first location.
Lamuntis 1. Each player destroys their deck.
Okay, I guess I will work with what I have. I'll play Medusa on location number 2. She gets +2 power.
He's doing the cow bit!
Location.
Clover Dangerfield has a 25% chance of destroying your town.
Okay, well, I mean, 25% isn't that bad. And it's okay, well, I have some powerful cards in my hand, so I can just wait. Let's see the next location.
The Big Boss. Players cannot play 4, 5, or 6 cost cows. Also, if you don't play a card this turn, you have 0 friends.
Oh no! Medusa. Wait.
Still to come, we're going to look at Immortals of Avium from EA Originals and Ascendant.
What was the unlucky thing then?
Look at Chapter 4, Season
I thought
3
it was a new
Fortnite
system or something.
Wilds.
It was
Now,
just an ad.
Level up your gaming this summer. Compare top credit
I thought it was like, hey, if you lose so much, you get free shit. Like what? What was that?
Rewards on everything from Wi-Fi.
This
to
was
headsets. Now, here's a look at King Arthur Legends Rise, a new cross-platform UE5 game for mobile and
Well, I hope our boy got paid for that, because damn.
Adventure that is available to pre-register today.
Man, I wish I was skit funny instead of improv funny. That's where the money is. God damn it. Arthur?
I have sacrificed everything to save your kind.
You're fun. I'm hilarious. What is this?
Fight with honor. Vanquish the wicked, and you may prove worthy of your sea.
Actual gameplay footage, my god. Is this a gotcha? King Arthur, Legends Rise. Okay. Yeah, okay, okay. So. They said it was actual gameplay, but the game doesn't have gameplay.
Do you remember the fall? The gloom descended on Skylight. You rallied.
It's just like your books, bro. That dunk doesn't even make sense, chatter. What are you trying to do? At least make it make sense.
Remember who you were.
What is this?
Who you are.
League of Legends game?
And return to us.
This world needs champions.
They died as heroes. Okay. And returned as wayfinders. What? Become a founder. Get early access. I think there are enough multiplayer games. I think we're good. I think we need to put a freeze on multiplayer games. Whoa, what the... Man, where's she going? Unreal editor for Fortnite. That was Fortnite? What the fuck?
Steve, seriously? You don't stand a chance.
A turn-based for space. Conquer the galaxy in about an hour.
Project under construction.
Oh, that's kind of a cool concept. A very fast 4X game. Stellaris Nexus.
What do you say, guys?
Oh.
Good
Oh,
morning,
is it
scavenger.
multiplayer only?
Scan your surroundings to retrieve and recycle
I feel like we're in the
anything that could
final
be of
part of the
value to
show where they
Scavex.
just dump a bunch of trailers and then the one more thing happens. What do you think? Space trash scavenger. That
Captain's
might be
log.
fun.
Stardate 43152.4.
Star Wars.
Our fleet is cautiously entering hostile
You know how
territory.
Star Wars needs to get away from the fucking, like, Skywalker? Star Trek needs to get away from the fucking Enterprise. You know that? Like, enough. Who gives a shit? And that's a Borg planet. Oh, man. We need a new threat that's not the Borg. It's the Dorg. Star Trek Infinite. That's a gotcha game. Full reveal on Picard Day. What's Picard Day? There's a Picard Day?
Yeah. Right?
Right.
My buddy Anthony Mackie and I have been working on this for some time now. We're really excited to share with you Twisted Metal, which is streaming only on Peacock starting July 27th. And I'm very excited to share a sneak peek of the character of Sweet Tooth, who I had the pleasure of voicing. Hope you enjoy it. Check it out.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh man, these are good graphics.
Swung a little wide there. Well, aren't we a tall glass of water? Me? I'm more of a Hawaiian punch. I'm guessing you don't fight much outside of your car now, do you?
Look, Plow, I don't need four wheels to kick your ass.
Okay, what is this?
Any chance we get this back in the cars?
How about a little kill music?
I think I'll sing it again.
Dumps like a truck. That's like what? All night long.
Let me see that thong.
Like it when the beat go.
Da-da-da-da.
Baby, let your booty go.
Da-da-da-da.
Girl, you want to show? The thong. Do you love the silver-haired god? Then don't lie to me.
Yeah, man. Look, I listened to Unleash the Dragon so many times the disc broke. I'm not a liar.
But you said you were coming to my show, and then you shot at me.
It was a misunderstanding. I've been getting shot at ever since I can remember. It's forced habit, I guess.
Sounds like you have trust issues.
Wait, are they friends now? What is this? Because he said it's the same mother's name? What the fuck is this?
Who hasn't dreamt of duplicating oneself in order to multitask? This new hack and slash game with a tactical twist allows you to do just that. Brought to you from France, here's the world premiere reveal
Thank you,
trailer of
Aurora
the
DiTurno, for the resub.
Warrior,
Thank you very much.
coming later this year to PC.
Did that pay for the show?
Goddess of time. Receive my light.
How come there's never like, hey, look at the video game at the Oscars or the movie like reveals or whatever? How come it's always games that have to have the other shit? Hey, here's a game. Like,
Oh. I look good.
Rewind
I
time.
rewind. I begin again, but with another me to fight with.
Hades?
You're coming with
That looks like a lizard from Breath of the Wild. Okay, this could be good. Combined with yourself. Oh, this is neat. Okay, this is kind of a cool concept. All right, if it plays well, this could be fine.
Who can be in multiple places at once.
I will become Legion and crush these demons.
Oh, this could be fun. I like this. All right, if they pulled it off well, that could be really cool.
I can feel that there are more.
All right.
Very cool independent game. All right, next up is a brand new IP
We are cultured,
from
believe me.
Ascendant Studios, a single-player, first-person magic shooter called Immortals of Avium. It's fast and fluid. It's an FPS in a fantasy setting, kind of like Doom with magic. It also has a great cast led by Darren Barnett as the main character, Jack, and he joins us now. Hey, Darren.
Hey, guys.
Great to have you with us.
I have no idea who you are.
This is such a cool game, super high production value, spectacular gameplay. Tell us about the guy you play. You're the main character, Jack, right?
Yes, I'm playing the main character, Jack, as seen behind me. He's a battle mage that controls all 3 forms of magic, triple threat. He's brash, he's funny, but he gets the job done.
Well, it's the gameplay, as we've seen, is just so fast-paced. There's so much action in it, with all the spells, the spell casting, and the magic. What can you tell us about the story and sort of how this battle mage, Jack, comes in? He sort of becomes a battle mage, right?
Yeah, he kind of comes
Is this
from
supposed to be so
nothing.
slow?
He's,
Yeah, the first run you do in Evolve Idol can be a bit
rat
slow,
is
yeah.
what it was.
Just
But
make sure
he,
you're capping out your
during
universities
a,
and banks
time of
especially. Sometimes
intense
it's hard
trauma,
to
he
remember to
summons
do
the
those.
power to control magic. Becomes part of the Immortals, which is like the elite Navy SEAL squad of this world called Avium, and they are in the middle of an Everwar fighting for the control of magic.
Okay. You have a great cast. You, Gina Torres in it. Lots of amazing actors in this incredible, really high production value.
Are banks
game,
important? Yeah, banks are
coming
pretty
up this
important.
Summer. We don't have to wait long for it. And I know you brought something with you to share today, which is a gameplay sequence.
Although,
which is
if
one
you're
of the
playing
most
a
epic
race that
sort of
needs
parts of the
farmers, you
game,
might need to
right?
drop some of your bankers for
So
farmers
this is a
at certain
wild part of
breakpoints.
the game. This trailer is going to be showing you the Immortals and myself confronting Sandrak directly, who is the top villain of this game, and trying to end the Everwar. And it's taking place in like one of the most badass levels of a video game I've seen. We're battling.
Okay, I hate it when they bring out the guide before they show the game because I don't know if I should give a shit about this. I want to see the game first.
Take a look.
All right,
Yeah,
let's take a look at
thank
some
you.
brand
Okay,
new
yeah.
gameplay from Immortals of Avium, which comes out this summer for PC, PS5, and Xbox. Thanks, Darren.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you.
Sandrax literally pushed us to the edge. Everyone that can fight already is.
Hey, Gina Torres?
And we're still losing.
Honest to God, I thought that might have been it.
Welcome aboard, Immortal.
This does look like Forspoken, doesn't it?
North by northeast, 5 knots.
Is it a cuff game?
We'll catch him, sir.
Oh, we get some gameplay. Oh man. That looks terrible.
Got it.
What is that?
Gotta get to the control room.
That has to go. That looks so bad. Spy Kids. It does look like Spy Kids. Oh my god, you're right. That looks so fucking terrible. Okay, I'm not feeling this from the visuals, but it might be fun to play. That was kind of slow and awkward. Did he just reload his cuff? Wow, that man, this looks like an Xbox game, like the first Xbox. What is going on? All right, I don't like this, chat. It could be fun to play, but visually, One battle mage.
I want to fight this war as one of you.
Can
You're
end
what's
the
called a
Everwar.
triarch. The Pentasod has gifted you with the ability to manifest all 3 colors of magic.
Oh, whoa! How come he gets all 3? Unleash your arsenal of spells on a thrilling adventure.
We're only going to win this one together.
I thought it was one battle mage though. Keep it straight. This wasn't the last thing, was it, Jeff? Okay, not feeling this at all, but it could be fun.
Love that we get to show you guys so much amazing raw gameplay today, and that game looks incredible. Coming out this summer from Ascendant and EA.
Oh, God.
Now, one game that constantly reinvents itself is Fortnite. And tomorrow, Chapter 4 Season 3 Wilds launches. And today, Summer Game Fest is debuting the cinematic trailer to preview the season. The center of the island has collapsed, revealing a vast hidden jungle with ancient secrets to discover.
Fortnite,
Of course,
your map
there's a
collapsed.
whole new Battle Pass lineup where you can unleash the power, yes, of Cybertron. Here we go.
Whoa! Wait, there were trees down there? More crossovers.
Fortnite Wilds launches tomorrow. Well, finally, guys,
Silksong launches today.
It's time to get to our grand finale.
Yay!
And it is a deep honor for me to present this game. What you're about to see is a world premiere trailer that gives us a new look at an expansive world we can't wait to explore again.
Tears of the Kingdom?
This game comes from a studio that surprised the world and redefined the RPG genre with its iconic characters and rich storytelling. I want to thank them for this trailer for one of gaming's most anticipated upcoming releases.
Uh-oh.
The rumors were true.
Uh-oh. What are the rumors? Persona?
We're still here at the scene of this terrible disaster caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
So no Silksong Marathon?
Just look at it all. It's so green. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
What is this voice acting?
Way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Ooh. Kind of downer. When did he become a Charmander?
I was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
The life stream. It is the very essence of our star. The blood coursing through its planetary
Aerith or Tifa,
veins.
chat. Aerith or Tifa. We ask it every time.
According
It's
to
tradition.
Hojo, they're connected to Sephiroth. Shadows of the Mad, I believe he called them.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
But why come back now?
Neither. You would be a Yuffie enjoyer, yeah.
After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Uh-oh.
Well now, think we woke it up.
Angered it, more like.
So is this like the second half, or is this like part 2 of
Feast your eyes
7?
on the Turks' latest and greatest.
Oh yeah, the
Elena.
Turks.
She may be new, but she's still a Turk.
Ooh, that's good.
Keep her away from me!
They say she's a monster, that she can peer inside you, into the very depths of your soul, that she can
What do we
become
really know
those you
about
hate,
Sephiroth?
those you fear, those you love.
Free. Yeah.
You murdered my dad! You burned my village!
You know that I killed her. So, who is she?
Oh, 2 discs? Oh, whoa, the nostalgia.
There you have
Holy
it. That
shit.
was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth coming early
Full circle.
2024 to PlayStation 5. Nomura-san, thank
Do
you
I have to
so
have
much.
2 different downloads
All
on
right.
Steam then?
That's going to do it for Summer Game Fest, our live showcase. But that is not the end of Summer Game Fest. Stay tuned this weekend for updates on many more games during SGF Play Days, a hands-on event for media here in Los Angeles, including Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty, as well as the Xbox and Bethesda showcase on Sunday. Right now, though, stay tuned for Day of the Devs from IM8-Bit and Double Fine, which celebrates the independent game culture with a number of new game reveals over the next hour. We'll see you this summer, later this summer on August 22nd for Gamescom Opening Night Live in Germany, and again in December when we come together here in Los Angeles to celebrate 10 years of the Game Awards. Thanks for watching, everyone.
It's been 10
See you
years
soon.
already? What the hell? Has it really been 10 years already? You know what? I don't really love all these shows or whatever, but they're a fun time. I'm glad that Jeff does this shit. I guess if Jeff didn't do it, someone else would, but I think Jeff does a decent job with this stuff. I think it's a net positive. Thank you for watching Summer Game Fest. All right, that's that. All right. Are you gonna play more Evolve? Do you want me to? Like, why? Like, I don't have my save file down here. Are we also gonna do Day of the Devs? I don't think we're gonna do Day of the Devs. When is it? Cabins or lodges? You do both. Generally, you want to cap out every single thing that you can build. There are some exceptions, and you need to like see what they are, depending on how long you're going into the tech and everything. But in general, like especially the early stuff, you want to like more is always better, especially when it comes to population. When are you gonna do your pick on Legito bit for a corporate commercial? All right, so Devolver Direct is in an hour. I don't think Devolver like is that worth doing? Man. Yeah. How do I get steel? Do you the first 25 steel that you have to get that you can get before to start smelting it yourself has to either be gotten from attacking another city and stealing it or trading it. So if you have any trade routes open, I always trade it because I don't really engage with the combat side that much. If you always have a trade route, you have a chance of discovering steel, and at that point you can just buy the first 25 from another civilization. Is this a bit? Is what a bit? Did you pull for Silver Wolf? I haven't played Honkai in like over like 10 days. I think I'm done with Star Rail. You can also steal the tech to make steel. I think that's only if you're one of the races that can do that, which is like one of the fungi races, right? It's usually better than the main event you just watched. Is it? I guess they could have some fun indie stuff. Did you dislike Star Rail? I didn't dislike it. I just didn't see myself playing it for much longer. So I was like, screw it. I can't see it. Those kind of games, they want you to log in every single day and all this other shit. And it's like, I don't think that's, I can do that for that. I don't want a chore for a game that's only going to have content every couple months that's worth going through. Whereas something like Genshin, you can explore. It feels like there's more passive fun stuff to do than Star Rail does. Day of the Des is happening right now. Where is it? On the main stream. Special events. The Game Awards? Is it all on Game Awards? Oh.
Beastie Ball is a turn-based RPG where you coach a team of beasties to play Beastie Ball, which is kind of like volleyball. You play as this customizable coach character, and you can explore this huge open world, recruiting all kinds of beasties to your team. Then you can challenge rival sports teams as you rise your way through.
Will this become the Devolver one too, or no? What is this Final Fantasy VI music?
Beasties are highly social creatures that evolved to play sports. In their natural wild state, they're constantly playing Beastie Ball to build friendships, to settle disputes, or just to have fun. When beasties play together, they actually become friends with one another.
NL shit, true!
And depending on their
super active
personalities
pets
and their teamwork style, they can form different kinds of friendships. But whether they become besties or rivals or partners or sweethearts, they'll get some kind of unique combo ability that only that pair of beasties can do, which can turn the tide in a really tough match. So
this game, we really wanted to emphasize the beasties' agency as living creatures. They're doing their own thing, making their own decisions. They'll only join your team after being convinced by you fulfilling a certain set of conditions while you're playing against them. The goal isn't to collect as many beasties as you can, but to spend time with the ones that you care about and be surprised by the ways that they grow and change, and the bonds that they form with each other.
What?
We knew we wanted to create a really wide variety of beasties that each have their own ecological niche and way of playing Beastie Ball. So we're working with a really wonderful bunch of concept artists and spending a lot of time on each design. All the beasties have a range of colors and sizes, and their poses and animations are all hand-drawn, which gives us lots of opportunity to express their personalities and their different ways of moving.
To help give each beastie that personality, we've been doing unique voices for them. Each one can express a range of emotions.
Streaming Xbox, you regretted not doing it last year. Did I? I don't remember
that.
that.
But it's not all just friendships and
I guess I will then.
This game is about sports.
You come from a tiny town built around a nature preserve. You're kind of underdogs until one day when the Beastie Ball League shows up and starts tearing down
the
preserve
Beastie
to
Boys?
build a stadium. Your only way to stop the construction is to rise all the way to the top of the Beastie Ball League.
Right from the start of your adventure, you'll be able to see all the ranked teams on your map. You decide where to go, who to challenge.
Oh, is that the Celeste composer?
And every time you defeat a ranked coach, the other ranked coaches become stronger. So no matter which way you go, you'll have a tough and exciting rise to the top.
We're so excited to finally reveal this. It's a really special project for us. And if Beastie Ball looks cool to you too, then please check us out at beastieballgame.com. We're going to be revealing a crowdfunding campaign very, very soon, and we'd love to have your support. Thanks very much. We can't wait to talk to you more about Beastie Ball.
Yeah, okay, not for me, but I hope it does well.
In Hyperlight Breaker, Heart Machine's follow-up title in the Hyperlight universe, you'll assume the role of a mercenary with some serious skills. You'll be entering the
Is this out?
An amazing open
or
world
is the other one
with
out?
from lush rolling hills
I feel like I'm
to
even getting
deep
this game
labyrinths.
confused with something
They'll
else.
be comprised of both handcrafted and procedural elements, just how I like my levels. Like its predecessor, it'll be chock full of secrets and lore, sure to satisfy even the most curious explorer. You'll face off against enigmatic enemies.
Solar
armed
Ash
with
is
an
out. Oh yeah,
arsenal of weapons
Solar
that
Ash
you've
is out,
crafted from
right?
the spoils of your previous battles. And for those die-hard fans that have been eagerly awaiting its release, we have some never-before-seen sneak peeks. This is Hyper Light Breaker.
Hello, I'm Alex, creative director at Heart Machine, and we're making Hyperlight Breaker.
This could be good, I guess. I don't know. I remember seeing the trailer for this and thinking there was something off about it. Yeah, looking a bit better. If it feels good to me. Yeah, that's so important to me. The more games I play lately and the less time I have to play games, the more vital it is that your game has to feel good just for basic movement, because if not, I'm going to be miserable.
It's a major landmark for us, and the first of its kind. An open world game where you never return.
Low-key, one of the reasons why I don't like Tears of the Kingdom that much too.
You could say
just like Link's just so fucking awkward, bud.
Like Breath of the Wild, distilled into the format of a roguelike such as Dead Cells or Hades. You can play alone or with friends cooperatively online. Breaker's narrative will be presented fully through visual storytelling, where you'll discover and decipher the mystery of this world and lost land from long ago. Every world will be different, loaded with dangerous creatures, razor-sharp combat, vast overgrown wilderness, long-dead civilizations, and new discoveries in a mysterious, vibrant, yet horribly ominous atmosphere. Each biome in the world.
I don't know, man. This kind of the backgrounds kind of feel kind of soulless compared to. Sorry to use a meme word. Compared to like what I remember Hyperlight Drifter being. Maybe it's because it's procedurally generated. Like
scattered throughout.
It kind of feels like you're on a No Man's Sky planet, right?
Make new builds, unlock new.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay, maybe it's just that area.
As you bring back more and more materials from runs. We've learned so much from our previous games, building up amazing tech and a deep well of knowledge and experience as a team. Breaker's the culmination of all that incredible work, and we're excited to have you experience it for yourself.
How are you going to learn a world-centric story in a procedurally generated world? It's mixed, I think. Some parts are procedurally generated, other parts are just normal. So some parts are bad and some parts are good.
And now, in true Day of the Devs fashion, we're traveling halfway around the globe to Transylvania
to bring you a game that is not what you expect.
Okay.
From developer Stone Skip and publisher I Am 8-Bit Presents, I'm thrilled to bring you a world premiere title that is not only relaxing and enjoyable, it's chill.
The way she started talking there, I thought she was doing a monotone bit, but then she perked up a little bit, and I was like, oh, okay, it was just like an awkward start. And now, I'm excited to present...
Hi there, welcome. I'm Lara.
And I'm Dragos of Stoneskip Studio. We are a small team from Transylvania, and our mission is to create meaningful interactive experiences. Our first game, Simpler Times, sheds light to the beauty of the ordinary and serves as a place from the past where you can be present.
Simpler Times follows Taina on a heartwarming journey through her memories as she prepares to leave her childhood home.
Man, it's getting pretty full. Starting to feel like I'm never gonna come back.
We want you to slow down and savor the present.
It's like packing and unpacking?
By immersing you in Taina's world.
It's apple picking season. My favorite.
Wait, are you a Jedi? How are you grabbing
Through
them?
visual storytelling and mindful interactions, you will journey alongside her as she delves into her past and uncovers her authentic self.
With each puzzle, Taina grows closer to adulthood and you'll be there to guide her. From simple activities like picking dried leaves from a plant to more complex ones like building a birdhouse, you'll interact with objects that hold sentimental value for Taina.
I really wish I could take you with me. I'm gonna miss our duets together.
We know the world is getting faster every day. We live in it too. We wanted to create a space where players can take a break, slow down, and enjoy something meaningful. Simpler Times stems from stories we believe need to be told and heard. Inspired by this very place we're now sitting in, the game is a reflection of the physical spaces we spend time in and the memories we hold dear.
I've spent so much time here looking out the window. It's hard to believe that I won't see this view for a while.
We want to build a sense of awareness and appreciation for the world around us, encouraging you to reflect on your own memories and experiences.
Simpler Times is coming soon on PC and other platforms, so make sure to wishlist on Steam and follow us on social media.
Remnant 2. Oh, is that the game they showed? What's the game? Lies of P?
It's like
where's the demo?
is the beach and growing up
Lies of P.
Can I still take
all right, I would like the demo. Should we play the demo and see what it's all about?
them in a chest with my memories?
Demo. Download the demo. Similar to Elden Ring. Doubt? 24 gigabyte?
This next game is from Sad Owl Studios and Thunderful Publishing. It's a really unique puzzle game built around a camera mechanic where the photos that you take become 3D worlds to explore. This is Viewfinder.
Okay. Hasn't this been done a million times now, or is this like, has this game just been in development for so long?
Viewfinder is a difficult game to describe in words, but if you saw it, you'd immediately recognize it.
What is this place?
It is a game that, gives players a lot of freedom.
What's an old photograph doing here?
You can take photos or find photos and then make them into real 3D spaces.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I remember seeing this.
Reality.
Do you just shift? Did I just do that? Did I just walk into a photograph? Whoa, so you're telling me that every photograph I take can be a selfie? Whoa.
It's such a unique experience, and I think everybody is just going to have a different experience.
What's that sound?
Viewfinder, and that's just a
Oh, I have a trailer open on Steam. I'm sorry.
Perfect fit. An elegant solution.
That doesn't look right.
Flip it upside down. Oh, you can recall. All right, this is pretty cool.
You can rotate reality too.
If I was to compare Viewfinder to other games, I'd say it's like the gameplay of Portal combined with the visual illusions of Superliminal or Antechamber. People have also compared it to The Witness and Manifold Garden and various other first-person puzzle games.
Man, how does the game like know the alignment you want for it? That must have been a nightmare. Or maybe there's a simpler way of sorting that out than I don't understand.
The whole concept
That's cool.
of when we started is that when you actually create something, you do destroy a lot of things, and you know that's just a very important lesson.
Oh, you can destroy the world too. That's oh damn. Okay, that's
Viewfinder
really impressive.
is created by different people. And, you know, we have
Very
people
Witness.
from all over the world who have such a diverse and interesting cultures.
Each character comes from a different culture. There's a lot of sort of culture-specific props and items and themes who you learn about.
Hey, you gotta give this presentation credit. They're like actually showing the game and talking about it
So
instead of
try
like
to sort of
having it
make
split up into
special
two.
spaces that really represent that character, who they are, what they like to do.
I'm sure you noticed by now, but using film was always Mirren's idea.
Is it the cat
One of her
talking?
many passions.
Oh, how's that gonna work?
Celium was always
Oh, it
fond of
doesn't.
games.
Okay.
It's just very important for us to just put in what we know so that the rest of the world could also, you know, have a glimpse of the experiences that we've had.
This must be the next stage. Let's go.
Okay, I'm not feeling the character in the game at all, and the voiceover at all. Like that.
We received a record number
sounds
of
annoying.
submissions for this Summer Game Fest edition of Day of the Devs, but this
But
next
maybe
game
it
didn't
works.
actually come through that process.
Hard to
we
judge.
have eyes everywhere, and the curation team is always looking for games. This next one actually came from Twitter because the creator was posting all these amazing GIFs, and we reached out via DM and asked if we could feature the game. So here it is, this beautiful, gorgeous,
Twitter.
hand-drawn ghost
Thank you,
story
a
called
reasonable horse for the resub. Thank you very much.
Hello,
A reasonable
everyone.
horse.
My name is Leo Dasso, and I'm with
Leo.
Lulu. Together, we're making a game called Hunty.
I think I've seen this.
The main mechanic in Hunty is that as a ghost, you can hunt things and get access to their abilities.
Oh, it's like Mario Odyssey. All right.
There's a big variety of things that you can hunt in this game. I think you'll have a lot of fun sort of exploring around and see
I like the
what
art
different
style.
things you can hunt and the abilities that they give you. Core mechanics resemble very much a twin-stick shooter. However, unlike twin-stick shooters, it focuses less on the high-intensity moments and more on finding creative ways to use the twin-stick paradigm to create fun solutions to the challenges in the game.
Okay. So it's boring.
Hunty follows
Okay.
the story of a ghost in the afterlife, and beyond that, it really expands into a lot of ghosts in the afterlife and sort of the stories that they have.
Oh man, that looks really good.
The progression and story of Hunty both center around collecting these stars, and the stars have this special ability that they
Sorry, I have
give
to turn the
ghosts
snark circuit off for
access
the
to
indie
pieces
stuff. I
of their
forgot.
past life that they've left behind.
The corporate part's over. I need
The
to dial down the
environments and
snark.
characters are all
Let me recalibrate.
carefully crafted with a 2D hand-drawn style, so there's a lot of painstaking frame-by-frame animation work in there. And we have a fantastic soundtrack.
What's the name of this game? I think it was called Haunting. Like Haunt and then double I.
So it all sort of comes together to give you this sort of tour through the afterlife, chilled out experience. If this is something you're interested in, be sure to wishlist it. It helps us out a lot.
Our next game is a bit of a blast from the past.
It arrived on the scene around 12 years ago, quickly became the talk of the town, and won a handful of awards, including the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at GDC's Independent Games Festival. But then, shortly afterwards, both the game and its creator vanished. That game was Cart Life, a slice-of-life simulation game that put you in the shoes of various street vendors and tasked you with setting up a successful business selling bagels or newspapers. As the story unfolds, you'd soon find yourself making tough choices and trying to balance keeping your business afloat with the needs of your character and their families. It was a truly unique, powerful, and special game, and it's super sad that it's been unplayable now for the better part of a decade. But it gives me great pleasure to tell you that, lovingly restored and better than ever, Cart Life is back.
What do you mean? Why was it gone? I don't... Oh, I remember this.
Hi, I'm Nick Herman. I'm with Ad Hoc Studio, and we're here to show you Cart Life. Cart Life is a retail simulator developed by Richard Hoffmeyer and was originally released in 2013, where it won a bunch of awards at the Independent Games Festival. For a variety of reasons, he ended up pulling it off Steam, but all of us at Ad Hoc are such big fans of Richard's work. Now we're partnering with him to help bring it back.
Why are we being so evasive about that? I don't understand. This is weird. I guess it's none of my business, but at the same time, like, I'm watching the trailer. This is kind of really strange.
In Cart Life, you can play as 3 different characters in any order. Each have their own unique background and circumstances, but what they all have in common is that
I really don't like the art style, but I like the idea of the game. So can I get past it? Would I like it? I do not like the art style.
Andrus is a Ukrainian immigrant who is trying to put down roots in a new town by opening a newspaper stand. And Vinny has big dreams, but never enough money to make it happen. He's hoping that selling his homemade bagels will help turn things around for him. Managing your own cart is not an easy job. Just like in real life, in Cart Life, your resources are limited.
I like the art style. Which one do you like?
And how you prioritize the needs of your cart against the
I think maybe it's the mixed ones that's doing it to me. Like, it's kind of weird.
The world of Cart Life is alive and filled with characters who are potential customers that you'll get to know as you try to build your business. There's no right or wrong way to play this game. What players choose to do with the time that they have with each character is entirely up to them. Everyone's experience will be different based on the choices they make, what they prioritize, and even the order in which they choose to play the characters. This release is going to
very
have
unsettling
a bunch
about
of new
this.
story content, new art, updated controls and mechanics, and we really look forward to sharing it all with you on PC and console later this year.
The skateboard renaissance has been going on for the last couple years in games, and as we get deeper into the grind revival, things are getting a little more avant-garde and daring. This next one gives you all that Tony Hawk mechanical goodness that you crave, but with a heavy helping of demons and brimstone. This is the world premiere of Hellscape.
World premiere.
Hello, my
They
name is
pried
Jordan
this out of
Bonabusa,
Jeff's hands.
Also known as Quill.
No, we're
I'm
gonna
the
do the world
CEO
premiere.
and founder of Phantom Coast, and today I'll be talking about Hellscape.
Oh, Hellskate! I thought it was Hellscape. Okay, Hellskate. That makes more sense.
Anton, first try. Here we go. No!
All right, this could be.
Combo.
This could
All
be
right,
fun.
That's it.
Too slow. Again.
Hellskate takes place in Wertheim. Here you play as Anton Falcon, a skater through and through. All Anton wants to do is skate at Wertheim's fabled beach, even if that means he has to go through the gods and monsters.
What is the era of art style they're going for here? Like what you remember the PlayStation 1 1 like instead of what it actually looked like?
Very
Like, this
similar
is...
to the arcade-like games such as Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
I kind of like it, but it's
Game designer
weird.
Steve actually worked on Tony Hawk's Underground.
It started a long time ago, the idea, and the far-off, far-flung land of 2002, I worked on a game called Tony Hawk Underground. And at the time we were working on it, we were thinking, man, this really looks a lot like an RPG or an action RPG. You have all these stats and you're upgrading and all this kind of stuff. It's super cool, super neat, right? But of course, we're bound to Tony Hawk, we're bound to the real pro skaters. It always seemed to me that skate graphics create and imply such an interesting world, but it's not a coherent world that you can visit. So that was one of the motivations behind Hellskate. Hellskate is a skateboarding roguelike game. It fuses together old school skateboarding with the tricks, the traversal, manuals, grinds, jumps, balance meters with a roguelite structure.
Oh, roguelite.
Just like with other games in the roguelite genre, death is a central mechanic in the game.
Alright, this could be fun.
When you die in a run, thankfully you don't lose everything.
Oh.
You keep your
Alright, lock it
resources
in.
which you can use to get permanent upgrades such as tattoos or skateboards, which act as weapons.
Did you just say James and
Combat
the
in our
Giant
game
Peach?
can be described as a fast-paced skateboard hack and slash. While you have your light and heavy attacks, the core of the gameplay revolves around your skateboarding tricks.
The game should be quite easy for people to pick up and play. It has a combat system which is meant to be very friendly, very forgiving and rewarding, especially at the beginning. And then gradually it teaches you and ramps up the skill of the skateboarding, where you need it, when you need it.
Why did you stop me from skating?
Look at yourself. Your wing, your arm. What do you think happens when that gets to your head?
Thank you for watching this reveal of Hellskate. Wishlisting the game would mean the world to us. Thank you.
Yeah, I'd try that.
In our next game, Henry Halfhead, you play as Half a Head. That's it. That's the game. But it's so much more than that too, because you see, Henry can be many things, can be anything, in fact. He has the curious ability to be able to transform into anything he can reach. Using this peculiar power and
She looks familiar.
form, you'll live the life of the title character.
Is this Double Fine?
Sandbox
This is Double Fine, right?
crafted by Zurich-based
Was she in
developers
one of their
Entertainment.
Double Fine
And in
documentaries?
so doing, maybe
Where they
ponder
like
the
had a bunch of teams make the games? She looks familiar to me.
How is, what does it mean to be Henry Halfhead?
Henry Halfhead.
Welcome. May I introduce you to Henry? Henry's not just anyone. Is there anything
1, 2,
that-
3.
Well, everything.
Oh, it's an
Henry
Odyssey
can
like.
transform into everything in their reach.
Okay.
Yes, everything. And that's how they manage their daily life.
The familiar noise of Henry's alarm clock announces the dawn of a new
The
day.
Fortnite thing? Yeah, the Fortnite thing where they have
It
to
will
make a
keep
game
ringing
in
until
2
Henry
weeks.
gets
Yeah.
up and calms the nervous, quivering machine.
I have not played Psychonauts, no.
Tock, tick, tock.
Lock it in.
At least half awake.
Imagine
Henry's
missing
ready for their normal
the award stream and now
which they
you don't
usually
know
start
the
by
genesis of
making
the
their
lock it
bed.
in meme. Damn. Lock it in.
Staying in bed is tempting, but only leads to regret later. Henry knows that if you want to change the world,
what do you
have
do?
to start off by making your own bed.
Yeah, the true. Yeah, all right. 10 out of 10.
Gives Henry a
Game of the
little
year.
bit
Make your
pride
fucking
with the
bed.
feeling
Yep.
of control over their life. With part of the morning routine done, Henry was ready to freshen up.
Oh, is it open world?
For hours, Henry could sit there, lifting the seat up and down, pretending it was a singing mouth. Not too hot, not too cold. Henry bought a turmeric soap. They didn't know, they just liked the color. It's actually great for their skin.
Gross.
That got all the dirt. Henry should now dry themselves. All clean and dry, Henry is now ready for a proper breakfast. Breakfast with a warm beverage is important, and so is keeping up with the news.
Untitled half-ahead game?
It's this week. That's all for now. Have a wonderful day.
Oh, their kitchen outlets are working. Damn, what's that? What is that like?
The best drink Henry can make from beans.
Wait, you become the cup to drink the coffee?
The candy of nature. Delicious. Well fed and well informed, Henry has to get ready and pack for work.
I think I'd rather play Gollum.
If Henry takes their lunchbox and leaves now, they can catch the 8 o'clock bus.
Double the Henry, double the fun. Play Henry's not-so-ordinary everyday life in co-op mode. Henry, everyday life with a twist.
That's not what it's called. It's called Henry Halfhead.
Our next game is from Jeppe Carlsen, a creator who's perhaps
It's a slice of life game? Is that why there's like a sliced head?
On Limbo and Inside. We had the honor of working with him to publish 2 of his solo projects.
Alan Wake 1 playthrough. Lock it in!
Rhythm action platformer 140
Lock it in!
and co-op arcade shooter Thoth. 2 of the most fiendishly well-designed and fun puzzle games I've ever played that truly give you a sense for and appreciation of Jeppe's
Lock it in!
Playdead titles. His new game sees him teaming back up with Jakob Schmidt.
Thank you, Slick Mano, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, Slick Mano. Thank you so much.
Mind-bending adventure game. This is Cocoon.
Hello, I'm Jakob, co-founder and audio director of Geometric Interactive in Copenhagen. I would like to show you what our amazing team has been working on for the last couple of years. Our game, Cocoon.
Oh no. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that looks cool. Garlic? Whoa, you can go in more than one or two directions? Alright, already a big improvement from Limbo and Inside?
And each of these worlds are contained within an orb.
Okay.
Let me demonstrate by jumping out of the world which we are currently exploring. Just like that,
neat. Okay.
We are now in a world outside.
Can you jump over that one too? Alright, that's cool. I'm digging it.
The orange orb here contains the world we were previously exploring.
Okay.
Let's jump out one more time. We are now in a world even further outside.
Oh,
We
it's
can
like
explore this world
that
using
block
the
game.
orange orb that we picked up.
Okay. I don't think placing the orb down and go in the world is going to make a difference, though, is it? Patrick Parablock. There we go.
Orbs
we doing?
can be
We doing?
placed on switches to power devices and solve puzzles.
Yoshi.
And you can even throw them into pipes.
Oh, I thought the orb was powering it. No. Okay. Yep, this looks about the level of Inside. Yep.
You can use the hierarchy of worlds within worlds to solve interesting puzzles.
All right, I'm digging this. I would play this. Yeah. This looks pretty cool.
To safely avoid this moving barrier, you simply jump out of the world.
And then back in
Let
again.
it pass by.
Oh, you can see it in like the pool of water
And
around
jump
it.
back in.
That's neat. Do you not like finishing inside? I love finishing inside because I don't have to play anymore.
Now, Cocoon is not only about exploration and puzzles.
Is there combat?
Within each world, you have to face a mighty guardian. Here is a first glimpse of one of these encounters.
Joe, is there combat? And a game doesn't need to have combat, but if there is, I'd like to see it. Just okay.
We hope you look forward to exploring the mysterious worlds of Cocoon, releasing later this year on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch.
A little bit on the fence. That boss didn't look fun, but the moving the orbs around and using them as puzzles and stuff looks decent to me.
And now, I'm pleased to bring you a title from French-Canadian developer Impossible. In this relaxing artistic exploration game, you play a painter with a watercolor
Seems
brush.
to be a big focus
and
on
a whole
relaxing
city to
games.
explore. This game is more than appropriate for Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest edition because its title, Été, in French, translates to the word summer.
That's nice.
Hi, my name is Laszlo, and I'm the creative director at Impossible. We are a small Montreal-based indie studio working on our first title.
Yahtzee was right. What was Yahtzee right about? The devs do come across this today. Merrick, you dial the snark down. We're not on the corporate one anymore.
In Été, you see the world through the eyes of a painter, with every surface
Chat's
acting
gonna
like
get mad
blank
at
canvas,
us.
just waiting for you to fill it with color. Été means summer.
I would
in
just
French,
hold the button
because
down
it's
and just
set
paint
in our
everything.
French-speaking hometown of Montreal,
So it's
Canada.
like
As you step
it's
into
like
the
Power
shoes
Wash
of a
Simulator,
painter
only
who's
you're
traveling
coloring.
abroad
Power
for,
Color
well,
Simulator. Okay.
summer. This is a game for people who love pure exploration. You're free to roam open city scenes at your own pace, following your curiosity, getting sidetracked, and discovering secrets along the way.
Well, color me curious.
When you fill something with paint, you'll extract its color as droplets of experience. And as you level up, you'll become able to unleash larger splashes of paint
Oh, that's
reveal a
good.
bigger part of the world at once.
Ooh, you get a color bomb.
You'll also meet plenty of locals, taking part in their lighthearted, everyday anecdotes, and some of them will even commission artworks from you.
That would be sick.
Using your bike, you can travel quickly back to your apartment and paint those commissions.
Joe, I've been trying
on
Absolute
canvas.
Radiance for the first time, but I'm getting owned. Any tips? The biggest trick to fighting Absolute Radiance is that the pillar of light that sweeps across the arena, you have
That's
to
where your
shade cloak
creativity
dash
comes
through
into
it
play.
before it gets to the
At your
halfway
easel,
point
you
of
can
the
create gorgeous
platform.
watercolor artworks
If you're waiting past
using
that,
anything
you are
you've
risking
discovered
taking
in your
unavoidable
expedition so
damage.
far.
So that's the
Steps on
number
your
one
canvas
priority.
can
As soon
be
as you see the
removed,
pillar of light, you have to
resized,
shade
rotated,
dash code through it as
3D,
soon as
and even
possible.
recolored. The canvas is pretty much your sandbox that lets you put your own spin on commissions. And if you're feeling inspired, you can paint as many creative artworks as you like without any kind of limitation. With hundreds of unlockable stamps at your disposal and dozens of commissions to inspire you, the only limit really is your imagination.
It's cool.
Apart from living your best life as the friendly neighborhood painter, you'll also get to meet other like-minded artists, like Marianne, an ambitious photographer, and Theo, a talented musician, among many others. If you manage to befriend them, Maybe they'll let you in on their best kept secret, an abandoned building that could become
the secret
your
how they
very
pay
own
rent?
painting studio.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
But you'll have to dive into that story for yourself. It is coming out in 2024, and we hope you'll enjoy your adventures as a traveling painter in
Have
this
you played
lovingly
Unfinished
crafted,
Swan? I have not,
whimsical
no.
summer world.
Hi everybody, how are you liking the show so far? This is the time where we take a brief break to talk about the long and complicated process by which we accept games into the nominating committee and all the legal ramifications and the technical rules that go with the accounting of the...
Tim, sorry. I thought that, yeah, I thought I was doing something here too. All right.
Get out here, Tim.
Hey, Kelly from Indie Mega Booth here with a very exciting announcement. We're back. If you're a fan of indie games, you may have seen the Indie Mega Booth at shows like PAX West and PAX East over the last decade, bringing together a curated selection of the best up-and-coming indie titles. Games like Crypta the Necrodancer, Tunic, Disco Elysium, Spiritfarer, Celeste, Mini Metro, Astroneer, The Stanley Parable, and Papers, Please have all been part of the Indie Mega
Man,
Booth
I tried so hard to like
If you're a dev,
Astroneer.
You'll likely
and
know us from
I
our
just
industry
got bored
work, such
so
as
fast.
our GDC
Have they added more to
showcases,
it?
our presence at Bit Summit, our global outreach and events, including a robust scholarship and grant program. And if you've never heard of any of this, well, that's fine. Just think of us as like a stepping stone into the games industry, where folks who love indie games can connect with each other, discover new games, and be part of a welcoming, diverse, broad, creative community. Indie Mega Booth has been in hibernation during the pandemic, but we are so excited to announce that we're finally waking up from our big long slumber, and we're ready to move forward with IMB 2.0. Head on over to our brand new website, indiemegabooth.com, and be Indie Know by signing up for our newsletter. Learn about new games, upcoming showcases, digital sales, and the best ways to help support the games and developers that you know and love. As we've always said, individually we're tiny, together we're mega.
We have another world premiere for y'all, and it's also really thematically appropriate for this showcase. You'll see why in a second. It's from the aesthetically amazing studio called Land and Sea. They're famous for the Alto series that you know and love, but this next one is not what you're expecting from them.
I don't know
it'll be
that.
herding your way. It'll be flocking your way. No, I like herding. It'll be herding your way next year. It's called Summerhill. It's about sheep.
Untitled sheep game.
Hi there, my name is Harry Nesbitt, and I'm the founder and creative director of Land and Sea. We're a small team from the UK, best known as the developers of the Alto's Adventure series.
Am I gonna have to talk into a camera when I like fully announce show the game?
Laying the groundwork
I don't want to do that.
Ambitious project yet. It's an entirely
Hey
new
guys,
IP that
Joseph
aims to
Anderson
build on
here.
the themes
I'm
that
really
we
excited
care
to show
about
you
most
my new
as a
game.
studio. And we're super excited to be able to share this exclusive first teaser with you today. So please, take a look, and I'll be back at the end to tell you more.
Land and Sea. I don't know Alto. Do I know Alto? Okay, how's the combat? Oh, so it's like herding the sheep in Odyssey the whole game? That looks pretty good, actually. Is it a puzzle game, like herd the sheep in directions, or what? I like the music. Summerhill. Oh, it is a summer theme game. A folk tale about life, loss, and livestock. Is it another sad dad game?
We hope you enjoyed this first look at our brand new game, Summerhill. To give you a little bit more detail, Summerhill is a story-driven puzzle game in which you play as a young shepherd and their dog. Together you'll be setting out to rescue the lost flock that have been scattered across the mysterious land that lies at the border of your home. Summerhill brings together gentle problem solving, fluid herding-based gameplay, and striking pastoral landscape to tell a timeless coming-of-age folktale. As a team, we've been massively inspired by the rich history and cultural impact of sheep herding across the world. There are few people or places that haven't been impacted in some small way by the practice of shepherding. Even the name, Summerhill, is a name often given to highland pastures where sheep are taken to graze during the warmest months of the year. In many ways, sheep herding is in our DNA, and we really want to do justice to this timeless tradition and tell a story that could only be told in this way. We're also super excited
Joe,
to be
right?
working
Yeah,
again
I am,
with
yeah.
our longtime collaborator, Todd Baker. Todd is a composer and audio designer best known for his work on games such as Monument Valley 2, Dreams, and our very own Alto's Odyssey. We can't wait to share more with you, so if you'd like to be the first to hear about what we're up to, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game, or go to summerhill.game to join our mailing list. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you again soon.
Next up, we have an update on Eternites.
Sorry, the buzzwordification of like fluid herding gameplay there just sent me. Like,
Now, you've heard a lot about
it's a fair way to say it. It's just kind of funny. Oh, Stariel?
I'm sorry, Greg. I know I shouldn't be interrupting Day of the Devs. But it's urgent. The virus has turned most of us into... I don't know how much longer we can hold out.
Sorry, Greg. Things are bad here. Sorry to interrupt Day of the Devs.
Who knows? Maybe we'll find one more thing worth fighting for. Eternites is a dating action game that takes adrenaline-fueled combat and mixes it together with a heartfelt love story.
This is for you, Weebs. Enjoy.
Sometimes with all these infected, it's too much. And it's during these moments that I'm happy to have someone to lean on.
Yeah. I love you and...
Fighting for our lives, solving puzzles, exploring dungeons. It all seems easier when you have someone special by your side. To make things less scary. So... what now? Did you just shush me?
Oh, you liked it.
Teacher might hear us.
Oh, they're pretending to be in class. A moment of normalcy.
Hey. Have you ever asked them what to crush? I mean, or you can just fight for friendship. That's cool and not...
Lock it in. Lock it in. This is amazing. This is really good. Lock it in.
Minigames that can help you unlock unique skills and
Yeah,
skills in
unlock.
battle. So yeah, you can fight monsters, explore dungeons, date.
Oh, oh, what the fuck?
I mean, so many things like train, scavenge.
Okay, so she's like an eldritch monster by the end, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Anyway, you have to manage and balance all these activities if you want to save the world. The clock is ticking. Okay, cool. Bye.
Save your date. Oh, here we go. Yeah, lock it in.
Wishlist now.
Eternites.
Next up, from Italian-Icelandic developer.
Wait, what was the
Evil
guy's
Licorice,
announcement?
Comes a nostalgia-fueled gadget-building sim that demystifies electronics engineering and allows you to share your creations with the community.
Hello everyone, I'm Marco Bancale from Evil Licorice, and I'm one of the designers of Retro Gadgets.
What does this say?
Forever to build something
who
like
made
this.
Infinite Factory?
I love the feeling of seeing something happening on a screen like this one when I rotate the knob.
Zach-like game, yeah. Zachtronics-like game,
This
yeah.
is where the idea for
Oh,
Retro
for
Gadgets
sure.
comes from, is to being able to build digital gadgets with little effort. We love Pico 8 by Lexaloff because it brings you this retro environment where you can build your own games in Lua. And we also love Shenzhen.io by Zachtronics.
Yeah, there we go, yeah.
Managed to teach you low-level programming effortlessly.
Does it?
And Retro Gadgets
should play
tries
it.
to take the best of both worlds and adds a layer of hardware building and customization. All this is packaged in a cozy
This is
and
cool. Yeah, I like this too, yeah.
inspired environment.
This is pretty fun. Fake boy.
We have a fantastic
copyright
community,
claimed.
and people have been creating insane gadgets that go well beyond our initial expectations. So please join our Disco server and
Disco
check them
server?
out. Retro Gadgets is in early access on Steam, and we have big plans in store. Bye.
Yeah, that looks fun. I don't think I would do well with that game, but
if you've ever watched
it's
the
gonna
Mars
be cool for some
Curiosity
people.
rover on one of its missions, you very well may have become fascinated by one of the hyper-specific contraptions and gadgets it keeps on board to measure soil samples and hunt for traces of water.
In
Our
this
next
game, you
poses
play
a
as
very
one.
Important question then. Sure, Curiosity can tell us the weather on a planet millions of miles away, but can it deliver a pizza?
Can it?
In Mars First Logistics from Shape Shop, you'll be given the task of carrying awkwardly shaped objects from point A to point B by assembling and piloting your very own Mars rovers. And in doing so, perhaps you will solve the pepperoni-based problems that truly matter.
Hello, I'm Ian McClarty from Shape Shop. We're a small team based in Melbourne, Australia, and we're making this game, Mars First Logistics.
Wait, hold on. You do it
In
on Mars?
First Logistics,
Oh.
you'll be helping to establish
I thought it was just like
a colony
Mars
on the
rover on
surface
Earth
of
delivering
Mars.
pizza.
You'll
Who's
do
getting the
this by
pizzas?
transporting often awkwardly
Who's
shaped
making the
objects
pizzas?
between A and B, using vehicles that you design and
This is
build
cool.
yourself.
Mars needs pizza. Ooh. Thank you, Jakey Boy 11235 for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Jakey Boy, and thank you to Block On Wake Up for the bits.
As
Thank you very much.
complete deliveries, the game will give you new toys to play with.
How did the pizza get out? Okay, what's that? Is that a pepperoni rock that we sliced to put on the pizza? Okay, starting to think this is just a Mars rover game, and the pizza is, you know, just to get you interested. John Madden. John Madden. Uh-oh. Oh, be careful. Oh, no! Man, Nintendo fans are just in shambles right now. In shambles.
The game is set in a vast open world, and you're free to pick and choose which jobs you'd like to take on. There's a mix of procedurally generated side jobs and handcrafted main contracts. In the main contracts, you'll be helping to construct new buildings in the game's world. One of the main challenges in the game is figuring out how to pick up each item and deliver it safely to its destination using the parts that you have available.
Oh no! This looks pretty fun. How does that work? That's cool. I wonder if there's like weight limits on the rover parts.
And as you build up your collection of parts, more creative options will become available to you. And I think a lot of the fun in the game is just messing around and being creative in its editor. And finally, I'm really excited to announce that Mars First Logistics will be launching into Steam Early Access on the 22nd of June. That's just 2 weeks away, and we're really looking forward to seeing what everyone builds in the game. Thank you.
Mars First Logistics.
You'd think
Alright, that's
the
pretty
aftermath
fun.
of a worldwide flood would be pretty bleak, right? Well, UK and Denmark-based studio Die Gute Fabrik has a different take. From the studio that brought you Mutazione and Sports Friends comes the all-new adventure set in the sprawling post-flood world of Saltsea. The adventure unfolds differently
pee
with every
again.
decision, so there's always something new to see in your next playthrough. So buckle your swatches and get ready for the world premiere of the stylish, seaworthy Salt Sea Chronicles.
World premiere.
Hello. We are Die Gute Fabrik.
I'm Hannah Nicklin from Die Gute Fabrik, and we made Salt Sea Chronicles. We're super stoked to show you the world premiere of Salt Sea Chronicles today. It's a flooded world, story-driven adventure game where you play as a ship's whole crew. At the beginning of the game, you're going to discover that Maya, your captain, has gone missing, and together your ragtag crew are going to heist a ship and set out across the Salt Sea archipelago in search of clues. In each chapter of the game, you'll decide where to head next, who to explore with from the crew when you get there, and what to say to the people that you meet along the way. Salt Sea Chronicles' unique art style is brought to life by beautiful animation, and each location is built on the fragments of this world that came before. Our art team have
Bocha, is this going to transition over to
one of my favorite locations is called
Devolver
Los
one
Gatos,
or
and
no?
on that island, the people
I'm
there
gonna
live
guess yes.
symbiotically with this community of cats. As you explore, you'll find a brand new trick-taking card game designed especially for the world of Salt Sea. It's a really good way to sort of take a break from the story. It's called Spoils, and you can play it all over the archipelago, and you might discover how each community has slightly different house rules.
I like that. I like that each place has different house
Another
rules.
thing we're super proud of is our exploration system. So we're sort of done away with the walk of shame in adventure games. So if you miss a clue, instead of sort of slowly traipsing to the other end of the island, you're just going to tap the shoulder button on your controller or select a screen span arrow to move almost instantaneously across a space. It allows us to lay the story down away from a linear path much more organically.
That's a good feature.
Salt Sea Chronicles doesn't tell a story about a hero. It's a story about a community and how you navigate the world together. And each community that you meet in turn is going to be rich and amusing and strange maybe, and have its own things going on. There's also a strong sense of genre-based storytelling too. So while you might be new to the world of Salt Sea, you'll know that you're in a Scooby-Doo chapter or a Romeo and Juliet chapter or a detective one. There are plenty of laughs, but tough choices and meaningful moments too. Our writer's room of award-winning storytellers have done an incredible job. We're so delighted to share Salt Sea Chronicles with you all today, and I can't wait for you to explore the rich world, get to know the wonderful characters, and to hear what paths you chart when you play.
Alright, not
this
feeling it,
next
sorry.
Game, sorry. Tim.
Oh, another anime girl interruption?
Oh, Tim wants me to read something. Apologies, but this seems important. The thing I love most about Day of the Devs, says Tim, as Tim, I don't know, is getting to know all these amazing game developers. I love hearing them describe their games and their creative process, but I wish I could hear more. I wish I could be a fly on the wall, eavesdropping all their private conversations, all their ups and downs, their triumphs and tribulations.
What?
While making a real video game over the course of 7 years. Too bad there's no way to do it. Or is there? This is actually pretty cool. Two Player Productions was embedded with Double Fine for the course of 7 years while they were making Psychonauts 2, and they made a super hyper duper long documentary series unlike anything you've ever seen in games. All the intimacy, all the tears, outrage and joys, and all the things that happen
seems
in game
invasive.
development,
Interesting,
never really
but
gets documented
invasive.
Because who has access like this? So here's a very quick sneak peek at their incredibly long series. We highly encourage you to watch this thing. It's amazing.
So what's next?
Psychonauts 2. To get to the dollar amount we're talking about, it's probably going to take financing from a lot of different avenues. Whenever Grasslands is going to start, Tim's just going to start taking our people.
So
there's a ton of stuff going on right now. It's kind of breaking me. But you know, it's fun. It'll be really rewarding when it's done.
This could be really interesting to watch.
Hopefully you get a chance to work on a Psychonauts game in the near future. Thank you.
Skittles
for
liked
bringing
it.
back Psychonauts.
Nice.
Thank you.
3, 2, 1.
To submit your game for future Day of the Devs, or to just hear about Day of the Devs in general, go to dayofthedevs.com for more info.
Thank you to all the incredible sponsors that have been with us since the very beginnings of Day of the Devs. We're going on 11 years. We could not pay for any of this without these sponsors. They donate to us, ask for nothing in return except a showcase of incredible games from indie devs all around the world. So please, applause for all the cool logos on the screen. We appreciate you. We couldn't do this without you. Thank you. Thank you again to the incomparable Dose One. He's been supplying the beats for all the transitions between all these amazing games ever since we started doing these digital showcases for Day of the Devs. Thank you again. You are a hero amongst heroes. Go check out his music. It's amazing. Hell, Dose One is incredible. Thank you for watching Day of the Devs yet again. If you're looking for more information or you just want to subscribe to the coolest newsletter in all the land, go to dayofthedevs.com. The URL on your screen. Follow us on social media. We got more coming up this year. Thank you to our friend Jeff Keighley. The Summer Game Fest showcase was amazing. We're so happy to be a part of Summer Game Fest for these last many years. Definitely stick around. We're not completely done yet. We have a musical performance featuring the sounds of New Caledonia, thanks to our friends who made the game Chia. It's worth it. It's really cool. Happening right now.
Whoa. Okay, so Devolver's next is starting in like 5 minutes, I think. I need to pee. Music is on. I'll be right back. Why is it so quiet? Okay. Devolver time. That Double Fine doc has been out for a few months already. You didn't watch it? No, I didn't watch it. Was I supposed to? Are we playing Lies of P? I don't know. Let's see how I feel after this is done. If this is like a half an hour, then probably. If it's an hour, then, you know, I'll decide. Play Evolve until Devolver start? No, my save file's upstairs. It's not on this computer. Did you watch last year's Devolver? I can't remember. We've watched, I think, 2 or 3 Devolver shows. Are you downloading? Lies of P? Yeah, it's downloaded. Let me see. Yeah, it's fully downloaded. There it is. The fact that they have a demo, like, available now bodes fairly well for how confident they feel about the game, huh? So maybe it's worth a look. Is Devolver just start? Yeah, it's about to start in a couple minutes. I want to say thanks for bringing up Evolve Idle, as I am now playing it more than other games. Currently, the Fungal Kingdom grows, so thanks. I hate it. You're welcome. You're welcome. The best show is always from Devolver. They usually have the most entertaining show or framing, but the games they show are not always like bangers, which is, like, you know, to be expected. There's going to be hit or misses depending on what you want. So they're not usually the most interesting show for what the games are going to be, but there's usually at least 1 or 2 things where you're like, oh, that looks cool. I like how they move through the announcements and the showcases pretty quickly and let the games speak for themselves for the most part. At least that's how I remember it. They don't do overly long corpo speak. That's true. They do really short, succinct corpo speak. Will you be playing the new Miku game on Switch? Ooh, no. I love the Jedi Survivor streams. I did too. They were good. A good time, right? Glad you enjoyed them. Can I name your game? Asks Ligma Jenna Tolls. No. Our game's already named, so slot's already filled, sorry. Oh, here we go. 15 minutes? What? What's the name, Joe? Halfway through the Devolver show, you will find out. No, could you imagine? You'll find out one day. I don't know when. Joe, have you tried playing Tears of the Kingdom in handheld? In handheld feels 50% better IMO because of input lag. I've been playing it in handheld mode exclusively since the last stream that we did of it. You may have talked about it already, but have you played Crosscode? I have. I love Crosscode. Crosscode's really good. Did we just lose a couple minutes there on the countdown? Is this a bit? Have you played the DLC? I have not, no. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Alright, what do you do? Do you just talk to people? Is it like a talking game? Huh. Did the time go up? +2, -2. Nice. Thank you, Force Field Down, for the resub. Big Fox fan, I see. Thank you very much. What the hell is this? Sludge Life 2. I didn't play the first one, I'll be completely lost. Demo out now. No more trailers? That's it? Okay. What is Volvi? A mole? A vole. What's a vole? The hits keep coming. Let's drop another announcement. All these timers, it really makes you feel like you're playing Evolve Idol. Evolve Idol! Nice! Did the time go down? Okay, 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Bleak Sword, DX. Alright, 8 minutes, 35. 8:30. Yeah, oh, it's right this time. Alright, buy Devolver merch. Your current clothes are unattractive. No, I feel like I'm dressed pretty well right now, actually, Volvi. Sorry, you're wrong. NL game, many people are saying this, yep. Double R. Yeah, why is there a double R? Devolver. Have you read Worm by J.C. McCrae? It was published online by the author. I have not, no. I feel like someone asked this already. You've heard about Karamazoo. We'll hear about it again. I have not heard of Karamazoo. Is it where bad animals go to get what they deserve? I went to the Karamazoo the other day. Nice.
Karamazoo is a joyful cooperative platformer where up to 10 random players team up and must combine the abilities of 50 different characters to win and complete a loop.
Yeah, no one's doing that.
Throw yourself on a spike and lay down an adorable little tombstone. Karamazoo is about helping people, working together, and finding bliss in cooperation, even when things
Infinimaus?
go wrong.
Yeah, that could be a fun clusterfuck. 627. Oh, yeah, that's right this time. Okay. Video games solve everything except poverty and toothaches. Ooh, excuse me. So that Yakuza game that was announced, was that like a new mainline Yakuza game or a side game or what? Thank you, Yilmaz Coker. Yilmaz Coker? Ian. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong for the resub. Thank you very much. Spin off between 7 and 8? Okay. Was that already announced, or was that a surprise, like, holy shit, there's another one, or what? Got a hell of a trailer coming up next from Good Shepherd. Already announced? Okay. Ooh, excuse me, have I played Breath of Fire? I've played Breath of Fire, I think 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't think I finished any of them. They were games I never owned, but I rented when I was a kid. They were alright.
Me? I'm mad.
I remember this. Web of Weird. Okay. Maybe this is the whole show. That would be nice, right? The following trailer has been paid for by Suda51. Enjoy. Who's Suda51 again? Oh, the Deadly Premonition guy. Right, okay. Likely mature. What?
Hey everybody, this is James Mountain, Community Manager here at Grasshopper Manufacturer. And today for our 25th anniversary...
So when do I get to light up some demons?
Hey, what the hell, man? Hey, what the fuck?
Bullet train is here, hell monkey. And maybe I will blow your head off nicely.
No.
Hey, every demon has the right to pick the music for his own funeral. I do love a party. Demon Hunter, your bullets have no fight, no penetration.
Okay. TV is video games you can't play. How boring is that? True! Unironically used to think this when I was a kid. True! Now I think video games are TV that you have to play. How exhausting is that? Like, oh, god damn it, I just can't sit and watch. That's why we have streamers. Yes, play the game for me. Think of the time savings. Volvi says it's almost time. I think if you played a Yakuza game a month, including this month and early November, you could play the new Yakuza game at release. Aw, damn. And that's all we would do every month, right? Because they take a month each. It's a Yakuza year. What is this Mortal Kombat music? And we end it with a Merry Yeekmas.
Hey kids, it's me, your old pal Volvi, your favorite video game character. Remember me? I'm back. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
I agree.
2, 1. Let's play.
RPM.
For generations of gamers, this is where it all began. The cultural icon of the gaming industry. More influential than any pop star or politician. The most famous video game mascot of all time. Devolver Digital's very own Volvi. You know him as the star of all your favorite Devolver games. But where did Volvi come from? Many years ago, Devolver Digital hired little-known designer Ronathan Trotfield and tasked him with creating a character that could rival the big names of the day.
You have to remember, we were trying to compete with the heavy hitters. Bonk, Gex, Awesome Possum, Arrow the Acrobat. And this was no small task.
Is that Bryan Cranston?
Yeah, we spent a few years on it, but... to be honest, I don't really remember drawing it.
I remember Ronathan showing us that final design. It was a beautiful moment.
That face, those smart brown shoes, and of course, the master stroke. His one big hand.
For gaming?
I'd just never seen a character with a hand that big. We knew straight away we had something special.
Volvi was introduced to the world in his first solo game, Field Run, which went on to become a cult hit.
We were seeing the sales numbers going up and up. We couldn't believe it. The demand for the character was insane.
I think it's supposed to be a rat.
And so Volvi went on to star in a string of hit Devolver titles. Hotline Miami, Cult of the Lamb, Grease from Nomada, My Friend Pedro, Piku Niku, Enter the Gungeon. The list goes on and on. Volvy's popularity had skyrocketed. He was an icon, not just for video games, but pop culture in general.
Convol.
Merchandise was flying off the shelves. I'm talking clothing, toys, and even a range of what we called legally edible snack foods.
Volvy's Mystery Bites. Can you solve the riddle? Join Volvy and try to figure out what's in your mouth.
Ugh.
They're confusing to taste.
But tastes and trends are fickle. And as the years went by, kids began to want different things from their video game mascots.
We saw the way the market was changing, and we made the difficult decision to part ways with Ronathan. We had no choice. We needed to keep Volvy relevant.
It's Volvy 2.0.
That guy looks familiar.
In the new game from Devolver Digital, Cigarette Heist.
We lost the big cheeky smile,
I don't need your permission to eat a meat burger.
even the big hand for gaming.
Is he collecting cigarettes?
With more
Oh, dude! Dude!
And I don't care. It's graffiti time.
Looking back on it, maybe we went too far.
Volvy 2.0 performed poorly, and the character began a slow but steady decline.
So, we made the decision to quietly discontinue the Volvy franchise.
It felt like I was losing a family member. Well, a distant
I remember
family
this.
member,
This is really
but
sad.
It was still quite horrible.
And, nobody's seen him since.
Until now. Good evening, and thank you all for coming to a very, very special night. I'm your host, Chris Jake, and you heard it right, folks. I am so proud
Chris
to
Jake?
present the launch event for the reboot, rebirth, and return of the world's greatest video game mascot, Volvy! Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, settle down, please, because it gets even better. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Volvy's original creator, Ronathan Trotfield! Come on, Ron! Yes! Wow! Oh my goodness, Ron, what a moment. You are looking fantastic. Please tell me, bro, how do you feel right now on this momentous day?
Very nice.
Wow, that is beautiful. That is amazing. And I for
Yeah.
one, cannot wait to see what you and the team at Devolver have come up with. So, what do you say? You want to see him? Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, may I present to you the new and improved Volv-E! Wow. Oh my God, he is back. Incredible. But how does he work?
I'm glad you asked, Chris. Well, we've taken the heart and soul of what
Winnie
made Ronathan's
Calcium?
character so lovable, but we've given him a very important new update.
This is a Black Mirror episode? What is this?
Both biotech and machine learning, Volv-E fuses the DNA of a real vole with today's most powerful AI technology.
That's impressive. Yeah.
In short, Volv-E can instantly generate brand new, fully playable games based on simple prompts by the player.
Simple prompts, you say?
That's right. The consumer no longer has to wait for a bunch of slow programmers and stinky developers to be inspired. No, they can use Volv-E to play what they want, when they want. Here, let me show you. Hey there, Volv-E. generate a game for me. How about one that, oh, I don't know, is a cooperative survival sandbox, but with wizards?
Oh, is this how they're gonna do the trailers? Oh my god! The shade? No!
Listen, and I'll tell you a tale.
Holy shit!
Six alone, the hunter, the maker, and the wild swamp zone. A young chief rising and a weaver of bone. Remember, the gate was thrown wide, the horror inside. The riders drew iron, there was nowhere to hide. Before it was done, our heroes, yes, everyone.
Damn, Volvy's so good.
Fell and
Oh, the music. Sorry, Volvy, no gameplay, no hype. True! But chatter, this is gameplay.
It's up to you now, kid.
Oh, it's like Don't Starve. Okay, I remember this. This could be fun. I will try this. I don't think I'm going to stream it, but I'll try it. Lock it in. Nah, we're not locking it in. More like Bastion? Do you think so? This looks way more like Don't Starve in terms of art style to me. In terms of gameplay, it might be more like Bastion. This combat looks kind of awkward. Maybe it plays better than it looks. I like the art style though. Wizard with a gun. Nice. Does he have a dragon?
Incredible. So wait a minute. Are you saying that game was entirely generated by Valve E? No one had to spend any time or effort making it?
Correct. There was no real creative process at all. Just Valve E and his wonderful machine learning.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh, no, well, that's a good question, actually. Well, each prompt and game idea has to be digested by Valve E's powerful system. And so, inevitably, there are some waste byproducts.
It shits it out.
So back to the games. Do you mean to say that anyone can give Valve a prompt? Even, I don't know.
Me?
Me?
Sure, Chris. See for yourself.
Oh, okay. I'm nervous now. Hi, Balby. Chris J. I'm a huge fan of the Talos principle, so I'd like to see something like that, but with new puzzles, a grander story, and big, beautiful worlds to roam around. Oh, and I'd like to see that game
BJ.
play right about now.
I feel bad for Volvi.
I can't help but notice that many of these structures are not strictly functional.
Tetris?
There's a sense of aesthetics, of beauty here. This place might be meant to test us, but perhaps there's more to it than that. What are we being tested for?
What if I liked the first one? I played a little bit and it seemed alright.
Our worth? Curiosity?
This doesn't look like it's running well.
I keep thinking. Why puzzles? Is it just their symbolic value? Because the thing about puzzles,
let's get cracking,
is that they can be solved.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. Now that looks like the kind of game I could really spend my disposable income on. Thanks, Volvi.
Yes. What happened to his big hand?
And the best part is that to create a game with Valve E, you don't need any game experience or any of that tech stuff. Who here hasn't dreamt of creating their own game?
I have.
Right?
I have.
You there? Yes! You have a game idea? Yeah, come on up here.
Come on.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, ow. And okay. Oh, no, be careful. Be careful. No, please, please, be careful.
Sorry, it's just, I'm such a big fan. I've been playing with Volvi ever since I was a kid.
All right. So, do you have a game idea you'd like Valve E to generate?
Okay, how about a super weird walking simulator where you control the character's legs independently from his body? Maybe there's some guys in horses' heads and possibly there's even a mountain?
Right.
But let's see, Volvi, what could you rustle us up?
Don't touch me.
Nate! Nate! Nate!
Nate, buddy, family meeting, let's go.
Are you bringing him food again?
Not right now.
Talked about this.
Not right now.
You
What?
are literally killing him with these pizzas.
You just want to throw him out of the
No, he's 35. I want him to have some kind of discipline. Nate, if you can hear my voice, I want you to come up here. We're having a family meeting.
Was that One Piece? Did it say, do you want to continue watching One Piece? Was that on it? Lock it in! Lock it in! Lock it in! Oh, it's the hardest lock-in of my life. Lock it in. Here we go. Why would you go on the wall? Oh man.
Oh, can you not?
I didn't.
Yeah, let's go back in time to when you didn't.
No, I was just trying to catch it with my, sorry.
With your
was
foot,
using my,
yeah, you tried to catch it.
I saw it was starting to go and I just tried to.
You just kicked, you thought, I'll give it a good kick
No,
to counteract the fall.
Yeah, I was just trying to steady it. I might be over.
Yeah, you might have. You might have oversteadied
yeah,
it.
No, it was just a little oversteadied.
Well, it's not steady now.
No, well.
See you later. Wanker.
Yeah.
Baby steps. Locked in. Locked in.
By it. Okay, give her a big hand. Brilliant.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
What
Like, why would?
happens if we bring a pro into this? Let's give Volvi something really special here.
What's up, guys? Hey, yo! Hey, how you doing? Guys, I am watching live, and can I just say, what you were doing out there, incredible.
Nice.
I could not be more excited to be part of whatever this is.
And thank you. We're all massive fans of your influencing. What sort of prompt would you like to give Volvi here?
Okay, try this, Volvi. A much-anticipated sequel to a hilarious online co-op game. Just more gameplay, more levels, just better all around.
Ooh.
Okay, show 'em what you got.
I haven't played the first one. I'm gonna be completely lost.
Human Fall Flat 2. I know I'd love to get my hands on a copy of that. Who wouldn't, right? Yeah, come on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that you have all met the new and improved Volve-E, it's time for him to meet with you as we connect him to Devolver's global network of gamers.
Yeah, that's right. Come on.
Once connected, his powerful technology will be an open source tool free for us all to use.
Wow, that is generous.
Here we go! Slight technical hit.
Oh no! Terrifying. Volvi didn't like your game. Save him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, kids! 50% off all your favorite Volve merchandise right now! Buy it now! A Division Devolver! Buy it now!
Okay, well that was fun. Any more? No, I think that's all the shows today. Yeah. Thank you, Horrentus, for the resub. Thank you very much, Horrentus. Thank you. Okay, I think that's it. So let me get that off. Do you want to check out Lies of P real quick or no? It's the demo. Do you want to check it out real quick and see what it's all about? The demo's pretty. Well, we're not gonna finish the demo. We'll just play a little bit and see what the gameplay's like. It's like 20 minutes long, so it'll probably take you 1 to 2 hours. What's with the weird dunks today? Or the weird attempted dunks? Are they wrong? Are they wrong that I spend time interacting with my chat instead of just like beelining the game? No. But like, they're saying it like it's a bad thing. I don't get it. Weird dunks. Alright, let's move it up. Okay, so I start this. I see my windows. I see OBS. Alright, let's go. Interacting with chat. Tries to climb a wall for 2 hours. While talking to chat the whole time! Oh, we're compiling shaders. Really it makes you feel like you're a Jedi. Alright, can you see it? That was a mod. No idea why I'm a mod, to be honest. I could change that for you if you like. English settings. Okay, we can use the gamepad. All right. Okay. Why is okay? Why is okay? Functions and text in demo version lies. Okay, thank you so much. Press any button. Okay. I agree. Yep, I agree. Yep. Settings. Okay, graphics. Anyone who's played this before, do you want me to turn something on or off? Why is the AMD one on? I don't have an AMD. Off. Alright, let's see what this is all about. Defend enemy attacks by guarding. If a guard is successful, it will reduce the damage, but it will consume stamina, and the damage will be transferred to guard regain. Guard regain in honor of the great writer Carlo Collodi. How are we doing with sound? Too loud, too quiet?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear it?
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
Oh, is it Lies of Pinocchio? Is that what the P stands for? Okay. This is very Bloodborne. Okay.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Cuff game. It's a cuff game, yeah.
I see they got Jiminy too.
Jiminy?
We have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening.
Okay, I wasn't expecting Pinocchio.
Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
Alright, let's go, Cricket. Monad's lamp. Do not be afraid, even if you get lost in the fog. The cricket will be with you. Alright.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
It really is a Souls-like.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
What did you think the P stood for? I didn't know. I thought we'd find out when we played, and then we did. Path of Cricket, balance. Path of the Bastard, dexterity. Path of the Sweeper, strength. Let's go strength.
Destination Hotel Krot. Recommend escaping from this location.
Alright, LB plus Y is not doing anything. Okay. Oh. Very Dark Souls. Oh man, it really feels like Dark Souls. What the fuck?
Welcome to Krot Station, everyone. Here you will witness the most spectacular display of human endeavor on Earth. If Krot is your final destination, we wish you a safe and prosperous day.
Oh, pulse cells. Use a pulse cell to recover HP. There's a maximum number of number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cells will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, pulse cell will be gradually charged. Okay. Uh-oh. Ooh. Gameplay is still social events entitled Summer Games. So yeah, that's fine. We're just playing this for a little bit. Don't worry about it. Activate the upper belt slot. Activate the lower belt slot. Use the selected belt item. Equip items and gestures on the belt to use item. Or something like that. Hold down. Okay. Okay, we got dodge roll. Tap is side step back. Oh no. Krat Central Station, okay. I want to see like a big monster and then we'll stop. Monad's lamp. Light up the character's surroundings. Okay. Uh-oh. How do I heal? There you go. Let me recount the last 10 minutes of chat. Persona 3 trailer leaked! Oh my god, the Persona 3 trailer leaked! Oh, did anyone else hear the Persona 3 trailer leaked? Wow, the Persona 3 trailer leaked! Hey, you can watch the Persona 3 trailer? The Persona 3 trailer's on Twitter. Wow, that's fucked up. Persona 3 trailer. Wow, I just came in. Did anyone else see the Persona 3 trailer? Wow, the Persona 3 trailer. Oh my god, the Persona 3 trailer. Whoa, someone's losing their job. Oh, hey, did you watch the Persona 3 trailer? Everybody, stop the press is just coming in. No one else knows about it yet, even though I'm here 10 minutes late. Persona 3 trailer leaked. Yeah, we know. How do you do like another sweep after you do the charge? Chat's excited. Yeah, I shouldn't be a stick in the mud. Okay, so if you do a normal R2 into an L1, sorry, if you do a normal R2 into R1, he'll do a sweep and then another sweep. But if you do a running R2 into an L1, he does a sweep into a stab. Okay, I want to do 2 sweeps. I like the sweeps. They're easier to land. What if I roll into an attack? Oh, it's different. That's cool. The heavy's not, though. Okay. Is there a backstep? Yeah, there's a backstep. Yeah. Anything else anyone would like me to try? I'm curious what the LBY is down there. Oh! Okay, so we charge that up and then we use it. Okay. LT is punch. Alright, is blocking like full damage reduction? Alright, Legion Arm. No, it's not. It's pretty good though. Uh-oh. Can we backstab? Yes. Is there a parry? Doesn't look like it. If there is, I don't understand it. Are there rolling attacks? Yes, there are. There's a rolling light attack. That is it. This is a normal attack, and rolling does this one, which looks kind of weird. Perfect block to like for a counter, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. It should probably tell us that. Extra bag. Holding down A switches to the different set. Okay. There's no jump that I can see. Oh, there is a jump with left sticking while running. Oh, damn. What the fuck? There are doors and ladders throughout Krat that are locked by devices. All right, can we run and do an aerial attack or plunging attack? No, it doesn't look like it. This looks like a mini boss room. Fable Catalyst. All right, not reading what any of these do. Very Dark Souls. Beasts all over the shop. Do 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 do. Oh. Okay. I understand the groggy. Okay, it seemed like if you time your blocks, it made the enemy weapon go red. I don't know if I was still taking damage when I did that or not, but it seemed like maybe doing that made him get stunned. I don't know. Maybe that's what happened? I have no idea. So if you time your block, it seems like you don't take any damage. Okay. Alright, I'm digging this so far. I would continue playing this. I think I'm gonna stop and I'll play it fully when it comes out. This is pretty good. I like the art style. I like that it feels very familiar to me. Almost maybe too on the nose actually, but yeah, pretty good. I like it. I don't know if the enemy variety and how it feels is gonna hold up, but you know, it's pretty good. Locked in? Yeah, let's stream it. We'll stream it when it comes out. Locked in. Locked in. Locked in. Block damage can be healed like in Bloodborne. Oh, is there a regain system? It looked like I was getting life back. Locked in. Locked in. Thank you, Mega Tank Man, for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. And the Council of Weebs has to decide if they would like me to play Persona 3 OG and then play Persona 3 Remake as well again later. Please decide. Can you go to the first boss assuming there was... Was that not the first boss? Hold on, maybe there's a... Let's run real quick and see if there's a boss in when we open the next door. And if there isn't, then we'll... If there is, then we'll see it. If it's not, then we'll stop. When's the remake coming out? The remake must be a while off. They wouldn't like announce... They wouldn't release the PC port and then do a remake the same year, would they? Oh, man. Look at this. This is cool. It's a bonfire. Stargazer activated.
This is called a Stargazer. A marvelous device the Stalkers used in the past.
Public doors alerts needs danger estimates. Please reduce puzzle numbers or reset danger parameters.
As we gather with the Stargazer...
Oh, shit. You guys are such hype slaves, oh my god. Just remake. OG remake. I love you, Merrick. Oh, there's a dog. Okay, couldn't get the parry off there. You haven't seen it yet? The remake looks absolutely horrible. Yeah, it's a Persona game. Yeah, I know, yeah. Alright, I don't see a boss anywhere. Did anyone play the demo while we were streaming the rest of the show? Is there a boss if I just run ahead real quick and see a boss? Bro, it looks amazing. What? What, the remake? Yeah, maybe someone's just being a shitter. Use Blade Fable art. Yeah, it's fine, don't worry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's like crushing a life gem, huh?
Destination Hotel Quad. Optimal location for observing the destination.
game is this, right? It's special events. Can't you see the category? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's the red in the bottom right? What does that mean? Is that like our, we get another healing charge? Is there plunging? Oh, there is. He doesn't, it's true, I don't know. Okay, we're almost done, I promise. Okay, it seems to be going down the more we attack. Is it weapon durability? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
Uh-oh.
Be careful.
Greetings, powerful parade puppet.
Hello there. Welcome to Krot, visitor. You didn't hear? You out here alone?
Okay, so you can change your weapon if you want to try a different weapon. Okay, how do I change weapon? Alright, so... Ooh, it's I don't know what these are called. A rapier? Alright, these have sweeps. Alright, this is probably the weapon I would prefer, but we'll go with the big one. I'm a little confused about what's going on in the bottom right. How do I switch weapon? Oh, we did it already. Alright, so LBY? Okay, I don't know what that did. Use the grinder. Oh, we sharpened the blade. Why? What's that for? Okay, this has got to be the boss, right? Alright, here we go. Alright, stream's almost over. I'm excited. I got to go see how many universities I built. This is going to be a regular enemy later, so don't die. Parade Master. What is the music? Uh-oh. Gotta dodge back for that one. what are you doing? What's he doing? Oh no! Oh, we're dead. Lie or die. Oh, because when you lie, your nose grows and your power gets stronger. Oh, I lie as a Pinocchio. I get it. I get it now. Oh, damn. Okay. Upon dying in the boss area, if you die in the boss area, Death Ergo is created at the entrance to the boss area. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, this is pretty neat. I'd play this. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not long term, but it feels good enough to play. It feels a bit slow, actually, which might be refreshing after playing something like Sekiro or Elden Ring. Maybe it gets a lot faster as it goes on. It's pretty good. I like it. I dig it. Do you beat the boss, pussy? No, we're done. We're already over 5 hours. Unfortunately, it's Soulsborne, so it's a Resident Sleeper. Whoa. Whoa. Did I say thank you to Mega Tank Man? Just in case I didn't, thank you very much, Mega Tank Man. I feel really out of it right now. Sorry. This was a demo of the demo. Alright. Tomorrow, we're back to Gollum, right? Because we're supposed to switch Gollum, something else Gollum, right? So it's more Gollum tomorrow. Come back and watch me play Gollum. We're gonna finish it. Yeah, it's Gollum. Gollum Wednesdays on a Friday. No, it's Gravity Rush 2 tomorrow, and then we'll finish Gollum on Saturday, maybe. We'll see. Oh. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. Hope you had fun. Good award show. Or a good time. You can play something completely new. So every stream. Yeah, let's play something new every single day forever. Yeah, I think we'll do Gravity Rush 2 tomorrow. See you later. Unless